You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Your pain and suffering made me resub. Bonus meme, Kuma's rise up.
You gnome fuck!
Nice meme.
A person who thinks all the time has nothing to
You
think about
gnome
except
fuck!
thoughts. So, he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusion.
You gnome fuck!
By thoughts,
Goddamn,
I
this
mean
felt like a
specifically
flashback to a
chatter and
2016
nostalgia.
debate. The amount of stupid tradcath shit that was spewing out of both of these guys made me almost nostalgic.
You gnome fuck!
Hello chatters. I will prove why Twitch chat greater than DGG chat. Can DGG woo yeah? No? Okay. Can DGG MRM smash? No? Okay. Can DGG moo? No? Okay. Can DGG chat bless? No? Okay. Can DGG booper? No? Okay. Can DGG peeper whore own a goose? No? Okay. Is DGG on copium? Yes, Pepe laugh.
With the real world.
This is the beginning of meditation.
Most of us would have rather money than tangible wealth, and a great occasion is somehow spoiled for us unless photographed. And to read about it the next day in the newspaper is oddly more fun for us than the original event. This is a disaster. For as a result of confusing the real world of nature with mere signs, we are destroying nature. We are so tied up in our minds that we've lost our senses. Time to wake up. What is reality? Obviously, no
That
one
dude
can
was such a
say,
fucking goober.
because it isn't worth
Also,
reality is...
Is Twitch chat ever read? No? Okay. Is Twitch chat on screen? No? Okay. Be honest, does bitch chat even think they're good? No? Okay.
The point cannot be explained in words. I'm not trying to put you down. It's an expression of you as you are.
You gnome fuck!
One must live. We need to survive, to go on. We must go on.
Atarid_ $5. Scott Bradley 7,307.50 Iraqi dinars. Let's go, 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 let's go.
You gnome fuck!
I hate being white. Remember when Tiny kept Twitch chat on screen for like 2 weeks to milk some donos out of them? And then they were never mentioned on stream again? Omega lol. Are you Sean Bridge Mohan? Because this looked like Kentucky Derby. Fucking gish gallopers. Nay 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 nay.
Something that I have figured out, I'm gonna try doing this more often. I think this is one of the most effective, like new, like little tricks I've discovered in a conversation. I did this once against Rob, and it worked really well. And I think it was gonna start working with the I or L hypocrite guy. I think that something that's really effective is asking somebody to restate or state what they think another position is. Because I find when people do that, I think they kind of out themselves as being a little bit, dishonest. So like, I remember that Rob, when we were having a conversation with Rob, over and over again, Rob kept saying like, oh, well, you think Trump incited a riot, even though he was being peaceful, blah, 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 blah. But when I stopped for 1 second and I asked Rob, I was like, why do you think I would say that Trump like incited a riot? He actually was, surprisingly, he was actually able to explain what I was going to say, which surprised me at the time because I didn't think he understood. But he was actually able to illustrate that he did have an understanding of what I would say.
Man, you are so much more rhetorically effective when you argue against lefties than you are when you argue with righties. Just seems like when you argue versus righties you turn kinda quiet and mumbling and scrambling for a retort. Much less entertaining.
Okay. But I noticed that, like, when I asked the hypocrite guy the question of, can you explain what you think that sex toy article was about? He was actually able to give an explanation that was a lot closer to what that article was about than his uncharitable characterization of it. So I didn't get to ask him the second part. It's like, oh, well, what do you think about that, right? But I think from now on, I think I'm going to do that more, where I'm going to ask somebody like, let's take a break. What do you think I think about this? Or what do you think is actually being said about this? Because when people stop and they restate things like that, I find that I'm actually surprised at how well they seem to understand what's being discussed. So there's like a breakdown somewhere else that I think asking that question illustrates. Oh, Slant, sure. When I had that conversation a long time ago with Ian, yeah. I think you should disable YouTube donuts when you debate conservatives. It's abusive to take money from the mentally disabled. Good one, RTBA. Good job on calling him out, saying, I'm just saying. Everybody on the planet does that. It triggers the fuck. Yeah, it just really triggers me when people just won't own their beliefs. Don't do this like, I'm just saying. No, hold on. You are saying this. Stop saying you're just saying. Like, just own what you're saying. That drives me crazy. Yeah. Holy shit. Destiny just learning the importance of having an open dialogue. No, what I'm talking about is how to baby somebody that is being mentally immature and threatened in a conversation and having a more open conversation. If I was talking with somebody else that was a mature adult, I wouldn't need to employ these tactics or strategies to figure out what a person actually knows or is thinking or to get a good response out of them. Because most adults or mentally mature people would be able to have the conversation without me having to think so hard about whether or not they understand what I'm saying. For an example of this, go see my conversation with Pisco and Bastia. Or any conversation I've actually ever had with Pisco. Especially because he only comes on when we disagree on stuff. But I think those disagreements are done really well. They were so close to understanding that the entire problem with porn is that it's children's first contact with sex. It's so yeah, I don't know. It's whatever, dude. But talking about anything related to like child sexuality is like a huge fucking yikes territory anyway. Which is part of the problem. Like, it's one thing that sucks so hard is that in society,
love the cringe content. Some real duckacies handed out in that convo.
In society, it's seen as being like very, very taboo for parents to talk to their children about sex. It's a very uncomfortable topic, and there's like no guiding way to have that conversation publicly because nobody wants to touch that topic. But we hypersexualize the fuck out of younger and younger and younger people. Like the way that like 13 and 14-year-olds look, depending on like fucking concerts they're going to, or the way like that shit is. It really sucks that a prepubescent person's like first engagements with like how to present themselves sexually in public is coming from like pop culture. I think that's a really toxic aspect of our society, but how is that people hypersexualizing them? Am I making this up, or did Hannah Montana give concerts when she was really young that were pretty dicey in terms of her appearance? Am I making that up? Was she already 18 or 19 when she changed to like Miley Cyrus and did all that shit? Or like, but like Hannah Montana became Miley Cyrus, right? Right? Like when she was like early, when she started to get into that. Wait, why are people questioning me? Am I crazy? Or am I mixing two people up? Wait, why are people question marking me? She used to be Hannah Montana with some girl that did like a show, and then she later became Miley Cyrus, right? Am I crazy? They are two. You called her Hannah Montana. Oh yeah, well like, didn't she start? Miley Cyrus is her fucking name, sure, but like she did music and stuff earlier as like Hannah Montana, didn't she? And then she slowly started to morph into like a more like adult. Hannah was the character name. Did she not perform shit? Okay, I don't know. I can't tell who's trolling or not, or who's like genuinely just brain dead. Never mind. I don't know. Never mind. Okay, we're just playing Cyberpunk. I'm getting triggered now. Hannah Montana's like, wait, hold on. This person's saying like Miley Cyrus is a real name. She morphed into herself. No, that like, didn't Childish Gambino like change into like Donald Glover? Didn't he do that as part of his music? I'm not saying that he wasn't always like Donald Glover, but like he was like Childish Gambino was like his stage name and blah 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 blah, and then he became more serious, and then he changed to like. I'm not saying like he transformed into a new but I can't tell. Never mind. Okay. The other way around? Is it the other way around? I thought he goes by... it might have been the other way. I don't know. Never mind. I don't care. We're done. We're done with this conversation. I hypocrite at a talk with Ask Yourself engaging with philosophy. I don't know why he went full dumbfuck with you. If I had to guess, if he's even capable of having that conversation, my guess is that some people are capable. That's actually honestly funny because it's the most toxic way of engaging with philosophy. Some people might be capable of engaging with those topics when they don't have anything to do with themselves, when they're not personal, when they don't have anything that is like related to themselves, but then when it starts to get personal, they lose the ability to maintain that conversation. Which would be funny if that was the case. Because it's literally the most masturbatory way to engage with philosophy, just talking about shit that doesn't impact you, but... Oh my god. It was a painful combo with Ask Yourself. He did not keep up. Okay. To be fair, conversations with Ask Yourself are really hard because he's gonna throw... I feel like... Fuck, I was gonna make a music analogy. I feel like when you talk to Ask Yourself, I feel like his goal is to, like, in as few sentences as possible, get out literally every single thing he knows about philosophy to overwhelm the fuck out of you. Like, you might have a question of, like, do you think that sometimes we can kill people in self-defense? And he'll be like, coming from an anti-realist metaphysical epistemological framework, if I were to commit myself to any sort of deductive reasoning that necessarily transmits arguments from a premise to a certain conclusion, I would say that it is both necessary and sufficient in order to generate like a sound propositional deduction that implies that we ought to, like that. It feels like every answer that he gives like is like, I can follow him. Like, I know what all the words are, but it's just when I listen, it's like, dude, like, you could have said this in so many simpler ways. Like, I don't know why you're making it this complicated. But why did X's drop? Whoops. This shit is getting clipped to his... Oh, fuck. And then he's going to message me, and he's going to say, do you want to talk about this? I don't do... fuck, my bad. Wait, why can't I pick up shit? Sorry. I hope I didn't drop anything important. Okay, inventory. I got a sick-ass shotgun. Nice. Oh, disassemble.
Destiny, you are correct that Miley Cyrus started out as Childish Gambino, then transferred to Hannah Montana when she became serious, then became Donald Glover for her Disney show.
Okay. I don't know where you're supposed to get intermediate, like, crafting mods for your guns, because I have, like... I do not have, like, the components, ever. These rare item components. Don't save all your loot. If the save file goes above a certain size, it gets corrupted later on. There's no way that saving loot is meaningfully contributing to the size of your save file. I can't believe that.
Bravo, Destiny. That was a nightmare to watch, but a stellar performance on your part. Also, thank you for running a great stream and exposing some of the dumb stuff I used to believe about capitalism and a bunch of other things. Great streams to come.
What is this? Hold on.
President. Student loans are crushing my family, friends, and fellow Americans.
Me too.
The American dream is to succeed, but how can we fulfill that dream when debt is many people's only option for a degree? We need student loan forgiveness beyond the potential $10,000 your administration has proposed. We need at least a $50,000 minimum. What will you do to make that happen?
I will not make that happen. It depends on whether or not you go to a private university or a public university.
Damn.
It depends on the idea that I say to a community, I'm going to forgive the debt, the billions of dollars of debt for people who have gone to Harvard and Yale and Penn and schools. My children, I went to a great school, I went to a state school. But is that going to be forgiven rather than use that money to provide for early education for young children who come from disadvantaged circumstances? But here's what I think.
Oh, I bet she got on Twitter after this answer. Oh, damn. What a based fucking response. Holy shit.
I think everyone, and I've been proposing this for 4 years, everyone should be able to go to community college for free. For free. That costs $9 billion, and we should pay for it. And the tax policies we have now, we should be able to pay for it. You spend almost that much money as a break for people who own racehorses. And I think any family making under $125,000 whose kids go to a state university they get into, that should be free as well. And the thing I do in terms of student debt that's accumulated is provide for changing the existing system now for debt forgiveness if you engage in volunteer activity. For example, if you're teaching school, after 5 years, you'd have $50,000 of your debt forgiven. If you worked in a battered women's shelter, if you worked and so on. So you'll be able to forgive debt. Thirdly, I'm going to change the position that we have now to allow for debt forgiveness, because it's so hard to calculate, whereby you can now, depending on how much you make and what program you saw, you can work off that debt by the activity you have, and you cannot be charged more than X percent of your take-home pay so that it doesn't affect your ability to buy a car, own a home, etc.
What he's describing is pretty common. I know at least Australia does this. Is the idea of your payback is adjusted based on how much money you make. It's income-based repayment. This is a super ultra-based idea. I don't know any arguments against it ever.
Each of my children graduated from school. I mortgaged the house. I was listed as the poorest man in Congress for, not a joke, for over 30 years. And, but I was able to borrow. I bought a home I spent a lot of time working on, and I was able to sell it for some profit. But my oldest son graduated after undergraduate and graduate school with $136,000 in debt after working 30 hours a week during school. My other son went to Georgetown and Yale Law School, graduated $142,000 in debt, and he worked for the parking service down in Washington. My daughter went to Tulane University and then got a master's at Penn. She graduated $103,000 in debt. So I don't think anybody should have to pay for that, but I do think you should be able to work it off. My daughter's a social worker. My other son ran the World Food Program USA, and so on. They didn't qualify. But my point is, I understand the impact of the debt, and it can be debilitating. And I think there's a whole question about what universities are doing. They don't need more skyboxes. What they need is more money invested in making. So that's why I provide, for example, $80 billion, $70 billion over 10 years for HBCUs and other minority-serving universities, because they don't have the laboratories to be able to bring in those government contracts that can train people in cybersecurity or other future endeavors that pay well. But I do think that in this moment of economic pain and strain, that we should be eliminating interest on the debts that are accumulated, number one. And number two, I'm prepared to write off the $10,000 debt, but not 50.
Mr. President, let me ask you.
Because I don't think I have the authority to do it by sign of a pen.
How white do you have to be? Yeah, we all know that pre-K is much more important than a college degree. Depending on the types of things you're talking about funding, pre-K is really, really, really nice. The idea that your the idea that your child could leave your house one whole year earlier and be in a school system where you don't have to pay for their, like, childcare, right? You don't have to buy, like, a babysitter where you are free to work or do stuff with your time. Pre-K can free up a lot of fucking time for a working class family. Now, when this guy probably has, like, a stay-at-home mom and a dad that's earning, $300,000 a year or whatever, maybe for him pre-K is a fucking joke. But, like, pre-K can be, like, a really, really, really big deal for certain families. And to have that provided for free would be pretty fucking awesome. I associate pre-K, now this might be just me speaking, but I associate pre-kindergarten with, like, rich people. If you've got a kid that's lucky enough that you're, like, in pre-kindergarten, my thought is, like, oh shit, that family must be fucking loaded. Like, that's awesome that they can send a kid, blah, 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 blah. If you could provide, because my understanding, at least in Omaha, that's some shit you have to pay for. Like, if you can afford to send your kids, like, a fancy, like, pre-K, private, blah, blah, blah. In some places it might be public, but, like, if you could make that accessible to, like, all of society, that's, like, fucking awesome. Yeah, I don't know. That would be sick as fuck. Ah.
13.
This is why you don't bring back
You're
fallen
not like
warriors.
peasant.
Sooner or later, they're gonna see everything they fought for is turned to shit.
Been in Night City long now?
Long enough to know I should not answer seemingly harmless questions. Eat, pay, and be on your way.
Ismail Serrano,
We go for a bite.
$5.
I'm
What is your favorite
What can I
oven
get you?
pastry? Mine is La Conchada
Come back,
Mama.
please. I'm ready.
Know anything about bootlegs from the
Hi.
Rainbow Cadenza days?
What can I get you?
Like, say,
Oh, fuck. I don't want your food.
don't know, samurai stuff?
Making waves in Tokyo, Sydney, and Paris, their next stop is on your doorstep.
Oh, that ugly lit face on black?
Unexpected.
Yeah,
You're not
even I know
like
that one.
really peasant.
Old guy comes by here sometimes wearing this shirt. Spends the whole time yakking with his psychofan friends.
Wouldn't happen to know where I could find him?
You can find him living back in the 2020s. But besides that, he's out there at the market.
You're not like really peasant.
What's he selling?
Organic strawberries and cream. What do you think? He sells ancient, dusty tapes of ancient, dusty indie bands. No one's heard of a single one of them.
Preem. Thanks.
Preem. Hot take. This is just a feeling from my 5 hours of gameplay so far. I have a feeling that by the time I finish this game, I'm going to end up giving it, I'm going to guess, a 2 out of 10, okay? Now, based on the gameplay and everything that I've played so far, I think I would give this game like a 5 out of 10, maybe a 5.5 out of 10. But I think the reason why I'm going to rate this so much lower is because there are actually elements to this game that I think are really cool. And I think I'm actually going to be incredibly fucking frustrated that there was so much potential for this game that it didn't live up to. The world in and of itself, actually, and like everything related to all the cyborg shit and all that shit, has actually grown on me quite a bit in a short amount of time. And I feel like I see where like this could have been, and I'm going to get incredibly frustrated that it doesn't live up to what it could be. I think it's how I'm going to end up feeling by the end of this.
Heard I can get some decent tunes here.
What you mean by decent? We got Cartesian duelists, Uridine stuff, Tainted Overlord.
Any samurai?
Kid, you even gotta ask? Never fade away. Dancing with my axe, chipping in, you name it, we got it. Silverhand was the one true messiah of rock. I'd hand them records out like candy if I could. But a guy's gotta eat.
Yeah, looking for the real deal. Like, say, bootlegs from Samurai's first gigs?
Fuck. First, you have got no idea what you're asking for. Not if you're so chilled about it. Don't know how you found out about them bootlegs, but forget it. Not gonna give them to the first gonk off the street.
Would the first gonk off the street know what they tell new Arasaka suits? They say, if a collar in training doesn't make deadline, the ghost of a man split in two will get him. Of course, nobody remembers the ghost is John.
All right, I'm impressed. Getting someone from Saka to tell you that. You're not joking. You're really a Silverhand fan.
True. Wait, I'm so cool! Now, the Johnny's always with me is probably like a better story answer because it's like kind of tongue-in-cheek, but I've got 11 cool, okay? So I'm going to be very cool.
And the other kids were learning chrome crayons. I already had chipping them down by heart.
Well said, kid. Getting a little misty-eyed. You're all right. Hey, anyways, gotta educate the youth. Maybe you'll find something special under the table. Come on, have at it.
Yeah, wait, if you're a real fan, name every album. Guitar pick.
Much appreciated.
Take it. Spread the good Silverhand word.
You know, they say time is the best teacher. Used to think that was true. But look at that guy. 60 at least, but still living in 2020.
Fucking loser.
The guy's your biggest fan. Talk later. The guy's your biggest fan. Not happy to meet him? Got somewhere else to go.
Wait, they won't continue the conversation if I leave?
Your biggest fan. Not happy to meet him?
Blusaka Tower to smithereens, and it's still standing there. Just the same. Don't want people getting stuck in a rut, stuck in the past. Want them to change. Them and the world.
Considering lending or purchasing for yourself or a loved one.
You want to force him to change? Can't just blow him up like the tower.
But music's the answer? Here's what happens. Grandpa knows every damn word. Doesn't understand a single one.
You'd rather massacre a bunch of people then? And the average Janes and Joes? Maybe they don't want to change. Their choice. You want to take that away from them?
They might be bums who play see no evil, might be blind idiots. They need to wake the fuck up. Guess jury's still out on how.
How you look is all that matters.
I just noticed Johnny was sitting there. I didn't even notice him before. I thought he was just in my head. My bad. Now I understand why I needed to stay still. I will also say so far, I don't know if this will change or not. so far the side quests are giving me like Witcher 3 vibes. There haven't been any like garbage tier side quests so far, which I felt like they were going to be in a game like this. I thought the car side quests were actually cute. The different splits of his personality and the different things they would say, and then potentially the allusions to like later parts of the story. I thought that side quest was actually okay.
Just the guys. Yeah.
And then the bugs. Cyberpunk, boys. You think they'll fix the game by the end of 2021? I haven't seen enough of it yet. The problem is that like there are... I'm gonna say the answer is no. I'm gonna say no shot. So the problem is that there's like... If you do like software development, I'm talking a lot of shit now because I don't do software development, okay? But there are fundamentally two different types of bugs. One is a bug where it's like there's like sloppy code or something doesn't work and you patch it and it's good. But the other thing that people will call bugs are actually just like the scope of this project was incorrect at the beginning and like the platform that you're building on cannot support the features that you're demanding. And if that's the case, you are fundamentally fucked. You can like patch it and bullshit it and try to hide it using like very hacky, sloppy work. Like, so where there's like texture pop through or whatever, maybe you just like put mist in the game because you're never gonna fix that area. Like, and that's what you have to do. But like, I don't think that this game will ever live up to what it could have been, just from my bullshit like appearance, because it seems like the project was too ambitious. Like, for whatever they were trying to do, they either didn't have the time, or they didn't start off appropriately, or the scope was set poorly at the start or something. Like, yeah. But like, the problem with the game doesn't seem to be simple. Like, oh, that's just a bug. It seems like it's more like fundamental or systemic in nature. It's just the feeling that I get. I could be totally wrong on that, but.
The longtime head of the Japanese megacorporation was reported slain on the premises of the Konpeki Plaza corporate hotel while attending a family gathering. Saburo Arasaka's son, Yorinobu Arasaka, has cast blame for his father's murder on the company's rivals, although he has not yet provided evidence supporting this claim. According to market analysts, the CEO's death may have been a desperate attempt to divert attention away from the company's ongoing internal issues. After the break, we ask experts how they see Arasaka rebounding from the crisis.
Wait, am I going back to like where I live?
Let your tongue be amazed. All foods. Yummy.
Can we fight, or can I wrestle or whatever? No.
Now you break my heart.
Talk to the cops in my apartment. No, wait, not my apartment.
45, 46. Fuck, we're still short. Fuck! What's going on? I live right upstairs.
Just keep on living. Stop minding other people's biz.
Mendez, hold on. It's his neighbor.
So then I have to say he or she? That's nice. Okay.
Is there anything I can do?
Maybe. You know Barry at all?
More or less. Struck up a convo once or twice.
He's a friend from the precinct. Left the force not long ago. He broke down after his best friend died. We're worried he'll do something stupid.
Relax, Petrova. Barry's got nerves of steel. He's just a spiteful old bastard.
Mendez! Could you check in when he's chilled down?
Sure, why not? Not like we're miles apart.
Thanks. Just be patient. Cops falling in rough times can be touchy.
I'll see what I can do. Hey, Barry? Everything all right in there? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Try again later.
Can I just wait?
Barry? Am I remembering that right?
Who is it?
V! Your neighbor from upstairs. Remember me? Talked about preem rides. Back then, you were pumped about the Mizutani Shion. I said it was for flash posers.
You don't forget a gonk thing like that.
You gave me this look. I was about to hightail it to the Badlands right then and there.
Oh. I remember. What do you want?
Well, what's up? Fuck, I'm not strong enough?
Just want to talk, that's all. I know it's what you need right now, even if you don't want to admit it. I can't turn back time for you, but I can sit next to you and listen. Remind you that you're not in this alone.
Now, hold on a sec. We barely know each other, and you just rock up here talking to me about my problems. Where'd you get the idea something with me was up? You watching me?
Come on, please, let me be cool.
You should get out there more. Go for a drink with your pals. Life goes on, Barry, and it won't wait for you.
Cringe.
Wallowing in loneliness and self-loathing isn't gonna solve anything.
Maybe I don't want to solve anything. That cross your mind?
He's dead. Goodbye, Barry.
Well, all right then. Come on in. Not like you'll change anything.
You never know.
Barry, come on.
I lost someone close to me, too. Damn good friend.
What do you mean, two? Wait. It's about Andrew. I told you about him. Best bud I ever had. Known him my whole life. Only person I could spill to without being judged.
Guessing things at the NCPD haven't changed a lick, huh?
One time, a Maelstrom ganger killed a young kid right in front of my eyes. For shits and giggles. I couldn't do shit. The son of a bitch had corporal protection.
I'm somewhat of a corporal myself.
Our chief greases his palms with an anonymous donation. And guess what? Officially, kid blew his own brains out.
Right in front of your eyes.
Something died in me then. I couldn't do it anymore. A few months later, Andrew passed, and everything went to shit.
You didn't have anyone to unload on at work? How about Petrova and Mendez?
Petrova's a decent gal, but she's not good with this stuff. Mendez just doesn't get it. He thinks us blues need to be tough. Can't bear the sight of a kid getting murdered. Born with pussy genes, according to him.
But you told him about Andrew.
Honestly, thought about it a lot. Anyway, they don't know everything. Better that way.
Can you tell me how Andrew died?
Does it matter? Normally.
Another systemic issue is that development times have reached a point where new tech software and even new coding teams themselves are shuffled before a game is finished and thus changes the equation continually.
Whole world.
It's near impossible to stay on top of.
Wow, thank you, Anonymous.
Should gaze up at it in awe.
Ashbox and the niche will have to do.
Wait, so this guy's friend was fucking... He died of old age? Why are you even that upset?
So then Andrew was more like a grandpa to you than a friend?
Wouldn't go that far. He was like a... I don't know. A window into the past or something. He reminded me of my grams about our little talks. Time when everything had its proper place.
Christ.
You know?
Barry.
It was the last living record of those times.
Oh, God. Oh, no. I mean, you gotta move on, dude. That sounds like really cold to say. I'm worried that, like, because, like, number one could be like, everyone's got their limits. Looks like you've reached yours. Time to die. Or it could be like, everyone's got their limits. Like, I understand why you're so upset. Or it could be like, people die. Time to move on. Don't be a pussy. Or...
Mendez is right. You gotta tell the world to go fuck itself.
Right. So
like, this is a horrible answer.
Everything I've seen. A kid. Even Andrew.
He's gone, and you're here. It's time to stop living in the past. You won't change anything by sitting here alone and wallowing in misery.
I think we're done here.
Like, this is answer. Oh my god. This is, I'm getting big, okay, one problem with this game is, what do you call it? LA Noire vibes. Where, like, somebody's like, my child died. And then, like, one is like, I understand. And two is like, well, what are you gonna do about it, right? And then you're like, okay, well, that's bad. I'm gonna pick number one. And then you pick number one, and it's like, I understand that you're a shit parent that let your kid die. It's like, whoa, that's not what I meant.
Hey, Barry, everything all right? I'm gonna try.
God damn it.
Barry?
Who is it?
V! You should get...
Well.
Can I turn this fucking TV off? No, I can't.
I lost someone.
Best.
I wish I could do this in debates. Oh my god. Just get to the part where I can talk. Yeah.
You didn't have anyone to... So then...
Okay. Jesus.
Mendez doesn't know shit about life. Everyone's got their limits, even him. He just hasn't reached them. Not like you.
What if he's right, though? Maybe my genes are soft. Don't only the strongest survive?
If you felt nothing, that means his loss wouldn't have had any meaning.
I guess so. Thanks for the talk, V. I need time to take all this in.
Sure thing. Take care.
This guy's a lost cause. He's killing himself. The audio is too loud? Turn it down. What do you...
You stink of junk.
Like, when you say the stream is too loud, what, do you want me to go to your house and turn down your computer? I don't know what you're asking me. The game is too loud relative to my voice? Well, turn down the game, turn up my voice. This is real life. This is what it's like being on the streets, okay? You think when a guy's on a bike, okay? You think you can hear him clearly? Shut up. Loser. Nope, bad. Nope, no! No one cares, dude.
Destiny aggression rears chat.
Options on the driving is really bad. But like I said, that's why I'll be disappointed probably. There's like parts of this game are just fucked. I don't understand. There you go. Okay. The handling changes based upon the vehicle you use. It's a weird design choice. Why would that be weird? That would make sense. I don't understand, like, the way that it controls is like just dog shit. Oh no 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 oh no no come on come on come on come on no 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 you can no hold on. Oh my god. Wait, is this?
Because Mom got really sick.
This looks like the fucking Holocaust memorial. What the fuck? Why is that funny? It's not funny. Got some goddamn Pokemon cards.
You blind?
You want me to show you if I'm...
Standing in the place of eternal rest. Lighting candles and spray painting are strictly forbidden.
Barry's not okay. I mean, if that tortoise was the one thing that got him up in the morning.
Now you're starting to get it.
His friends have to know. Hopefully it's not too late.
You know how it goes. Stare too long into the abyss will stare right back at you. Taking a step into it wouldn't be so drastic, considering the shit he's seen in his lifetime.
Oh my god, Johnny was gays within on Twitter? Can I send this in and get his account unbanned? Wait, how far away is that? Hold on. Missed fun dialogue. How did I miss fun dialogue? That sounds like Keanu Reeves? Wait, what? Not even close. It sounds more like fucking Denzel Washington than Keanu Reeves. Do you think I can make like playthroughs and put them on YouTube to unsuspecting people that don't watch my channel for gameplay and just give like, just trigger the fuck out of everyone in the audience? Like, could I farm thumbs down by making dumb comments like that where people think I'm being serious?
Disregarding everything else, do you like the open world design? Like
okay.
the cityscape and the way it looks?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll
Finally decide to get his shit together.
Hey!
For crying out loud, Mendez.
Hey, so what exactly did Barry tell you about that friend he lost?
Not much. Hardly ever spoke about him. Said once he was the only one who could understand him. It's nice to have someone like that.
Yo, Andrew is a fucking turtle, guys. There's some shit going on with your friend.
Barry isn't in great shape. So much so, in fact, that he preferred to talk to a tortoise instead of you two.
That's a pretty aggressive way of phrasing that.
The complete opposite. It's sad as hell. Barry didn't handle badge life too well. You made fun of him, so he stopped sharing things. And apart from you guys, all he had was...
Oh my god, he doesn't even realize Johnny shows up every time he hears the voice because he's never looking. Wait, was Johnny there? I just assumed that he's like a voice in your head. I didn't know he appeared somewhere. Fuck, that's why I ran away. I just thought he would keep talking to me like a phone call.
His best friend. A memento
Oh,
of his
rip.
grandma.
Well.
Till he died, that is.
Fuck. I don't fucking believe this. You're bullshitting me.
You want proof? Niche in the columbarium speaks for itself.
Why would he lie to us, though? He talked about that tortoise like it was a normal person.
How do you think Mendez would react if Barry admitted he was talking to animals?
Jesus, Barry. I thought he was being a drama queen, and he'd get over it. I gotta go and talk to him.
Is Andrew actually a turtle? No, he's a tortoise.
Thanks for your
Totally different, dude.
This is for your trouble.
$5,000. You guys suck, dude. You guys are cheap fucks.
When danger lurks, Trauma Team will be there. Sign up for our platinum plan today, because you don't use oil. 999 Trauma Team.
I'm pretty sure. I think tortoises and turtles are like, it's like ponies and horses. They're like they're actually two totally different things.
I already told you. You ain't got a warrant, you ain't coming in.
Damn it, Barry. Can't we just talk? Petrova told me your last case was a real ball buster. Boss told you to keep your lips sealed, huh?
Wait, I don't know why you guys are lay rusing. Wait, are tortoises a subset of turtles? Hold on, let me check this. Hold on. I don't know how to spell this dumbass word. Tortoises and turtles are both reptiles from the order of testudines, but in different classification families. Okay. I don't think turtles and tortoises are subsets of each other. They're different things. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, the chat might not know. You guys might not know that ponies and horses are different. Wait, I actually don't know what you guys know. A lot of people think ponies are just small horses, but they're not. A pony and a horse are two totally different creatures. But wait, okay, I can't tell who's... But now you think I'm memeing. A pony and a horse are not like... Yeah, okay, never mind. You guys are just... Go read. Okay? Good luck. Are ponies baby horses? A young horse is known as a foal. Horses come in many different breeds, including those classified as ponies. Ponies are small breeds of horses that, because of their size, appear much smaller when fully grown than larger breeds of horses. A pony and like a normal horse. A pony is like a different breed. It's not like you didn't call like, oh, look, it's a baby horse. It's a pony. That's not what that is. It's a different thing. Ponies are just manlets. That is not totally different. It is totally different. When you call a baby horse a pony, you are wrong. It is not, that is not true. Pony is like a specific breed of horse. It's not just all baby horses are ponies. This article literally says pony or horse. I'm not saying that ponies aren't horses. I'm saying ponies aren't baby horses.
Ponies to horses, vorshes to destiny.
Okay. I'm not gonna trigger it on this.
Similar situation once, you know? Fucking child killer. Dirtbag was on the petrochem board, so it was out of our hands. I remember it to this day. A little kid's t-shirt. Green.
JC, $5.
Mendoza, you fucked up.
With the philosophy debate, please.
Get in.
Oh my god. Oh shit, they're gonna have a fuck party. They're gonna kill each other. Would you make the same distinction with golden retrievers and dogs? Sure. Or it's like saying like, oh, what's a baby dog? It's a wiener dog. Like, wiener dogs are just baby dogs. Like, no, it's not. A wiener dog is a type of dog. Or a dash hound. Or a dachshund, or whatever the fuck they're called. What is that? All I did was jump on him. I just tried to jump up.
Kill the others. Spare me.
Leave me alone! Please.
Okay, we need to stop jumping on people.
Hey Destiny, I know you played the first Last of Us and loved it. Any chance you give part 2 a try?
Maybe.
It is really not bad as people hype.
Maybe that'll be the next dono goal. Who knows? We'll see.
Ending would be. Love you, bud.
Love you too, bud. Hello? Failed? Wait, how was I using this elevator before? No. Pay the good doc is 21 mil? Shouldn't it be 21,000?
Only on w4f1GwBAjhY.
Level yourself. Oh shit. I have no cool points though, guys. That sounds awesome. Increase headshot damage. Alright, cold blood sounds cool, sure. What is this? What is Bastia tweeting?
I would. The idea that you shame a child for like just growing up at like what you should be doing.
My children aren't going to have kids at school asking about their dad's extra girlfriends.
That's great for you. I don't know what your kids are going to be talking about at school. Actually, you probably aren't going to hear about most of it because I imagine your kids don't trust you. Probably rightfully so, right? If you want to have a healthy, non-abusive relationship with you.
Oh, jeez. I think I said a lot. Okay, who brought up kids first in this in terms of making fun of the other person's kids? I feel like it was him, but I might have said something like, I probably said something like, I think that's abusive, and maybe that sounded like a personal attack. I don't know, fuck, I have to go back and check. It might have, because I might have said something that I didn't consider to be like an insult, but it might have been, I don't know. Like I could definitely see me saying something like, I feel bad for your kids or something, maybe. I might have said something like that first, that's why I wasn't.
My God. Chat. Look into the sky. The pony goalposts are in orbit. Omega lol. Destiny lost this debate. 777 November Gentillion 777 October Gentillion 777 September
True.
Gentillion 777 Sextra Gentillion
True.
777 Quintra Gentillion 777 Quadruorter Gentillion 777 Trot.
Good points, guys.
777 Duo Trigentillion 777 und Trigentillion 777.
Hey, Vic.
Finally scrounged up enough eddies to pay you back in
There's
full.
all my fucking money.
Hold on to them just in case. You need them more than me.
Not taking them all the way to my grave, Vic. Here. And thanks again for doing so much work on me without ever seeing an any.
That's what friends are for.
This guy's based as fuck.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome. Got any new toys?
Have a look.
Okay, is this stuff to buy? Oh, but I can't afford any of it now because I just fucking gave him all my money. Thanks, you cuck piece of shit.
A pony is a horse in the same way a tortoise is a turtle, as they are the same animal. Bonus meme is a
Wait,
Mercedes the same as a Benz.
Okay. You get 45k, you can double jump. Now that's what I call a cool story, bro. Can I only have one thing in my hand at a time? Is that like, can I upgrade the amount of shit I have over time or what? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Fuck it.
How's biz going?
Can't complain. Corporals learn to keep their distance, and Sokka's back hiring
Chat, I know
alone works.
Cyberpunk isn't the best
Think you got
game, but
Misty.
have you considered it? Bonus
What?
meme.
Seems like-
Mouton
To get to a
sucks.
certain age.
I have McDonald's and you guys don't.
How's biz going?
Can't complain. Corporals learn to keep their distance. Okay.
There's a secret second tab at Ripperdogs, really?
Oh!
Oh!
So, we gonna talk about yesterday? What are you thinking?
Wait.
There's a reason Max Tack exists, you know.
I fucked up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. If they unironically put ads in elevators in the future, I'm gonna kill myself. Aren't there already elevators with ads in them? Yeah, at the very least you have like posters and shit. I'm sure there are probably some electronic ads. Like they have ads at gas stations. Like when you go to the screens now for your credit cards, like ads will play on that shit while you're at your car.
Turn to this week's biggest story. The murder of Arasaka Corporation CEO Saburo Arasaka. The longtime head of the Japanese mega corporation was reported slain on the premises of it.
So...
See?
ご旅行の際にはぜひオービタルエアーをお選びください。
Oh no. No! We're fine. They're good. We're right next to a hospital. They'll be okay. Wait, where is this police thing at? Is it? Do I need to talk to these people, or is something going on here?
I do not know you, so fuck off.
Above you. Oh.
I'm a repeal takeoff, motherfucker!
Oh, you're made a big mistake. Think we can kill them both? Oh wait, there's 3 of them. No. Actually. Fuck, there's too many. Too many memes. Listen, it's okay. Now that one poor guy can survive. That ran out and killed himself on me. Dumbass fuckboy.
Thank you.
Wait, did I just get a different gun? Or did I accidentally... Why did I do that weird gun animation? Kongu. Your gun evolved. Wait, can it do that? Can your guns level up? You equipped it instead of picking it up. Oh, Unity comment. Oh, yeah, true. Hold on. Wait, this common pistol I picked up has higher DPS than my iconic gun? You can upgrade the iconics later? Your gun had a silencer on it. Oh, true, and the silencer decreases the damage by quite a bit. You have to upgrade your icon. Yeah, I can't upgrade any of them though because I don't have any of these like crafting components. They're all fucking me hard. I don't have any of these. The rare item components. Wrong button.
Nikura! This is pointless. I know where I'm gonna strike before I do it. This is pointless. I know where I'm gonna strike before I do it.
Here for a fight. Which one of you is my guy?
Me!
Wasn't expecting a tag team, but whatever, I guess. So, who do I got first?
No, you don't get it. That body and this one, I'm the same person.
So, what? I'm seeing double?
I used to be twins, which you could probably guess. The twins had a close bond. They wanted to be closer, stronger. So they installed neural oscillation sinks. And now they're, well, me. One person, two bodies. My bodies do everything.
Didn't they ever fuck themselves?
Everything.
Really do everything together? Even under the sheets?
I have one girlfriend for both bodies. If that's what you're asking. Shared between both.
So, what? One takes waist up and the other's on booty duty?
No, she's with one body Monday through Wednesday and the other Wednesday through Sunday. Bitch.
Fine, but we're raising the stakes.
Fair. See no problem with that. So, can we get started?
Show me what you got.
Wait, what the fuck?
Two heads are better than one. And four fists are better than two.
Wait, did that guy just one-shot
Try
me?
again, if you ain't scared.
Wait, do I lose 2,000 every time I challenge them? Wait, 1, 2... What is the quick load in this game? Fuck, it wasn't that button. Load.
Show me what you got.
Wait, did that hit me? Wait, I did like no damage to this guy.
Two heads are better than one. And four fists are better than two.
Oh, God.
Feel free to try me again, if you ain't scared.
Huh.
Show me what you got.
This is probably cheating, right?
Why me?
If I block, does it like negate all damage or just like a portion of it?
Please, don't do this.
They should have turned off the... Wow, nice hitbox.
And four fists are better
Counter
than
is
two.
blocking? Wait, how do you counter? Huh. Block right before the attack hits.
Show me what you got.
Is this what they want? No, no, no.
Oh, was that a counter? Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, the loading is gonna actually fucking make me get triggered more than anything else here. Oh, fuck.
Show me what you got.
What the fuck?
Two heads.
Show me what you got.
This is not worth doing unless you put some strength in unarmed. I don't know if I have anything. What is gorilla arms? Is that like an attachment or? Fuck. What does that mean? It's a cyberware. Oh fuck. How much does that cost? This fight is doable? Cybernetic enhancement that costs like 40k. If I was a god gamer, could Moon do this fight? Like
But not me.
Oh, come on.
Two heads are.
It's very grindy and there's no fast way to do this. You have to spend a few hours mastering dodge and block?
Show me what you got.
Can I... Am I able to animation cancel with my blocks or no? Or do I need to, like, plan for this?
Show me what you got.
Dude, that kick's length is stupid as fuck.
CD Projekt Red couldn't code a competent melee combat system if 8 million people pre-ordered their game.
It's better to sprint out of the way instead of blocking. If you eat food right before the fight, you'll have health regen. Inventory. How do I eat? I don't even know where to go for food.
Villian,
oh, wait,
$5. Destiny 2 heads are better than 1. 4 fist are better than 2.
What's like
In
a good
bed.
food to eat? A latte? Chocolate, energy drink, or creatine? Chocolate? Is this an energy drink? I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter. All food stuff gives the same buff? Oh, because it's just all nourishment. You can drop a sword before the fight and pick it up. That is super unethical.
Show me what you
okay.
got.
Wait.
You can't.
No problem.
Oh.
2 heads are better than 1.
Fuck! Pay attention to your stamina bar. This fight will last a long time, but you can do it. Oh. I'm not even looking at my... Just come back to this mission later, you dumb fuck. Okay, one more try, okay?
Show me what you got.
He still hit me?
You can know.
2 heads are better than 1 dome.
That hit me? No. Okay, I'm never winning this.
2 heads.
Show me what you got.
It didn't work! You lied. Dude, the kick hit. Games with dumb hitboxes trigger me. I'm triggered. I'm too triggered. I'm too triggered. I'm too triggered. I'm too triggered. The kicks are like half a year away, okay? Use blocks and heavy hits and don't drop below 50%. Can you block fully, or do you have to like do the perfect like parry shit? Oh wait, you can. Oh. No! Oh, I fell below 50%. I broke the rule.
Two heads are better than one. And four fists are better than two. Feel free to try me again.
You can only block normal hits, heavy hits go through. Which ones are the heavy hits? Is that the kick bullshit?
Show me what you got.
Okay, like if I'm like literally doing my like dodge thing and he's still able to hit me because of the tracking, that seems like pretty dumb. Like this, like it's like he's like Dark Souls 2'ing me and his tracking. It seems really stupid.
Two heads are better.
You should be able to use heals? No way. Did you sprint when you see strong attacks coming? Okay. You have to time it at the end of his attack or he will track you. Okay, we'll try. Timing it better.
Show me what you got.
Oh, I just pushed the wrong button. I'm a dumb fuck. Oh, I think that worked. Oh, fuck, I fucked up there.
Ha!
Okay, my bad.
And four fists are better than two.
Show me what you got.
Like, how did that hit me?
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Are you keyboard or controller?
Obviously, I'm using a keyboard. Oh, this guy's... What? I can't... Ah, I got stuck.
Better than one.
Two hands are better than one. I love your RTB. By the time you wake up, I'll have beaten this. Okay?
Show me what you got.
I fucked up.
2 heads are...
Oh my god. Don't worry. We can do this. There's not any more like melee abilities I have, right? That I'm like missing or anything, right? Should I be trying to hit him more when he's down? Am I getting like bonus damage for that? Stupid. Oh my god. Oh, it's a heavy hit.
Better than 1. And 4 fists are better than 2.
I love the audience doing scared lines. Yeah, they needed to turn off all that scripting here. Stuff like that could be fixed.
Show me what you got.
Why isn't he staggering it all when I'm heavy hitting him? Oh my god, like that dude hit me. That was a heavy hit. I'm fucked. Just kill me.
Leave me alone!
2 heads are better than 1.
Please speed it up by using F9. F9 doesn't work. I don't know what the quick... I don't know if there is a quick load button, but it doesn't work for me. It doesn't do anything. F8 or F9 is not.
Show me what you got.
That hit, like, come on, what?
Please, don't do this.
Give me.
Please.
No, he hit me.
2 heads are better than 1. And 4 fists are better than 2.
Okay, applies the hydration status. Is that the only one? Oh, and nourishment. So we just needed nourishment and hydration. This increases my regen, but I don't know if this helps if I don't have any regen.
Show me what you got.
Food, drinks do not work? Oh, well. No, I let him, this dumb fuck hit me. No. This is winnable, okay? This is winnable, guys. 2 hands are better than 4, okay?
Show me what you got.
Fuck, not good. No! Oh. No way did that count as a fucking hit, you punk.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. You can't win it.
Scott Bradley, I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Fists are better than 2. Feel free to try me again.
Show me what you got.
Oh, the heavy hit. Oh, the dumbass, stupid fucking... I don't know if I can call it the subhuman kick. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that anymore, sorry.
Show me what you got.
What is... Oh, Wait, hold on. When you run out of stamina completely and start regenning, that's different than having half stamina and regenning or whatever, huh? If you run out from to go to 0 and you start regenning, do you lose all of your shit? Is that... Your stamina... Oh, okay. All right. I just clicked, okay? Athene would be proud of me. I just clicked. Where did my punch go? Need to chill, need to chill, need to chill, need to chill, need to chill. No. Get away from me. No, I need to get out of here. Fuck! I'm losing my stamina. Don't ever make that fucking...
Destiny, please stop. You are the largest demand source for copium in the
No,
US,
I'm
and we don't have to supply to meet it. I have insider information.
Better than 2. Feel free to try me again.
Okay, we'll get this. Sorry.
Destiny, please stop. You are the largest demand source for copium in the US, and we don't have to supply to meet it. I have insider information.
If you beat this to like any extra stuff, I will donate $50. I mean, I'm gonna beat it. I don't know why you would make that commitment. Like, it's winnable. Oh my god. I fucked up this time. I wonder why is it that sometimes it feels like I stagger them and sometimes I don't. I don't know why. Is it just random? Ooh! What was that tracking? No!
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it.
Show me what you got.
You me or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit.
Gorilla
and
arms.
keep moving forward.
Oh my god, I
how
fucked
much
up.
you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
No. No. Stop. No! Okay, regen. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Not yet.
It's like McGregor trying to fight that boss and Dustin Poirier at the same time.
Oh, I fucked up. I lost all my stamina. Oh, they're letting me regen. Now I
Two
fucked up.
heads are better than one.
Show me what you got.
Oh my god, this dumb fuck tracked me and hit me? Shut up. I fucked up. I fucked up so hard.
Show me what you got.
Oh! Oh wait, it didn't glitch. I didn't even like do any damage though. I don't even know what just happened. Wait a second. Could I throw a grenade and then fight?
Show me what you got.
Do power hits do like significantly more damage? Or do they just stagger? Dude, stop. Oh, no, 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 no. I shouldn't have charged this one. I fucked up. I'm dead. I'm gonna die because I just stamina myself. No! No, I need some stamina. Wait, he's not even at half health?
Watch it.
Shut up. These guys don't regenerate, right? Oh my god, what was that?
And 4 fists are better than 2. Feel free to try me again.
Do a light combo after heavy attack. It takes so much stamina. And they have 4 fists, and I only have 2.
Show me what you got.
Okay, we're gonna try doing boom and then boom boom. Ah! Not good, guys. I'm just eating stuff. There's no way that the International fucking Boxing League or whatever in this fucking Night City, or the Night City fucking whatever, is okay with this guy fucking duping himself. I don't believe no one else in the league hasn't complained about this. Did I just completely stamina myself? No! He just hit me. Oh my god, I ran out. They 100% regen? Wait, really? No way.
Show me what you got.
Oh my god, this guy got a hit on me? No! Oh, I'm fucked. It's over. Did you see that guy's fucking hand, dude?
Show me what you got.
I just started off getting hit? Oh, just fuck my shit up, man. Oof. So how you guys doing tonight? Are we having fun? Cyberpunking? Destiny. People talking shit. Who?
Kim. Yeah, you keep giving us...
Shall I begin?
Yeah.
Or...
Yes. It all started when she was born.
No, he's just done a lot of, let's say, like, kind of rapey behaviors on stream, like the groping someone, like, live on stream, like, and that kind of shit, and the stuff he did earlier in his career, I'm not crazy about it.
But
wait, is that it? Like
he's extremely verbal about it, and he's told everybody like why.
Listen, I get that
right?
you're a Destiny simp. I don't like.
Wait, who is talking?
It's a matter
Why are
of
you so
taste.
insecure right now? Why are you so defensive? Why can't you just illustrate your position?
Wait, who is this person?
It seems like you're just grasping right now.
He's too soft. He's too soft.
Yeah, she's like, oh, there's something he did.
Okay.
I understand why you're a Destiny simp.
Sure. Okay, all right. It's fine. That Dr. K doesn't like the person.
Yeah, it's a personal.
Oh, yeah, that's fine to just not like people for no reason.
I mean, yes, actually, it
I mean,
is
she
right.
just gave a couple of reasons why she didn't like her. What, you're going to keep fucking bad?
Sorry, they weren't good reasons.
Until
They weren't
she
good
gives
reasons.
you
It's not
an
like she's
answer
gonna
that-
reject him from getting housing or
She
something.
gives you an answer that's acceptable to you.
I mean, how?
Well,
I mean,
no,
it's a-
I was drilling out. I was drilling down to actually see what her point was, and like exactly what I suspected is she doesn't really have a point.
I mean, she did.
Except she gave you 2 reasons why she doesn't.
She can give me reasons. I don't have to think that those are like good reasons, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that your point is bad.
That's actually what matters here, right?
It doesn't matter if you think they're good
Okay, hold on,
reasons.
stop, hold on, sorry. Too many people talking. Hold on. Vivian Wolf, go ahead.
It doesn't matter if you think that they're good reasons, you fucking dipshit. Okay?
Why not? It's my question. I want to know.
I'm about to fucking explain, alright? Because you asked her why she doesn't like Destiny, and if these are the reasons that she doesn't like Destiny, then clearly she's got some kind of like moral standard or some kind of fucking threshold by which she's like, if you cross this line, you're not a person that I want to interact with. And everybody has their own fucking line, alright? And it's
Okay,
perfectly
and I
fucking
can say that some people
I
have
don't-
lines that don't make sense and that are not like.
Okay.
She
fine.
do.
But it doesn't matter, right? Like she gave you a
It
fucking
does.
Bro, it's not your job to police my preferences, dude.
Yeah. So the question wasn't is Destiny
so
a
this
bad
like
person? The question is
personal
the
preference?
question is
Is that what you
Dr.
think this
K.
is?
Well, the question was Dr. K. Why do you not like Destiny?
Yeah.
They don't.
This
have
is
to
such
be
a
good
cringe
reasons. If Dr.
conversation.
K
It's not like
doesn't
whether you like it or
if
something.
Dr.
Should they
K
be
doesn't like
contempt or
it because, like,
something?
his beard
This is
looks
such a
stupid, that's-
weird like
that's
fucking.
racist.
And,
I mean,
and guess
personally
what?
think it's
I have my own
Hell
positions
yeah.
and my own.
Well, yeah, that's
opinions, and I
fine,
can
but that's
express
fine.
those too, right? If
Yeah,
we're
that's
gonna
cool.
get
Yeah.
as this
So
is, right?
I like Destiny, Grimace. Okay, I get on fairly
nobody
okay
asked you.
with him. All right. So I don't like some of the stuff that he's done, but overall,
exactly what a
I feel like I
Destiny
get on
simp
with
is.
it.
He's
okay?
also a smug dipshit. Like, I'm not a
Yeah,
crazy
so are
about
you.
the guy.
But like,
Then why didn't you say
I really
anything?
can't believe Dr. K is saying this stuff. Oh
but
my
I can-
god.
but I
This
can-
is the
I can-
hilarious thing.
I'm
Fact
sorry,
that
I
he's
don't
completely
like your-
owned up to, and he's had an
your,
honest
your-
conversation with his.
sorry, I don't
Okay.
like
Fair.
your daddy.
God damn it!
This
I
platform
can't
is like
Zoom.
Holy
The host
shit.
can mute people.
Okay, I can mute
forsaken
people.
for the rest
Oh, please.
Fuck! I'm so triggered.
Please, thank you. I don't like meeting people.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is there like a format to this, or is it just like who can yell the loudest? Like, is there like a theme that
I
we're
thought
gonna
you
be
were
like
okay with
leaning
that,
towards?
Katarina.
Except,
I thought that was a fine format
I
for
too
you.
can bang
Oh
on my
my
chest.
God.
I got big titties, boy. I can bang on my chest all day. But like, what I'm trying to say is like, are we going somewhere, or is it just like, ooh, Destiny? Let's talk about Destiny. Like,
Yeah.
are we going?
Well, no, we're
somewhere?
talking about the subject, right? And the subject
Yeah,
is like,
this happened yesterday.
what I said initially, which is that I think that there's a balance that you have to like strike yourself when you have a platform as to what kind of behavior you're going to accept and what kind of behavior you want. And no matter what that decision is, some people are going to be put off by it. And you have to decide what kind of people you want to be put off from appearing on or engaging with your platform, and what kind of people you want to attract, what the cost-benefit analysis is, basically. Right?
So before anybody
that,
jumps in,
sorry.
whoa! Before anybody jumps in on that, can we get Prime's response to that? Like, she was directing it towards him. Everybody talks over it, doesn't give him a chance to speak on his own damn show. Like, what do you think about Viv's assessment there?
Sure. Well, I think the point is, oh boy. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, things about to escalate real quick here. 1 second. Hold on.
Alright, we'll be
I gotta
friends
get.
again,
Hold on.
I promise.
No. It's not. No, it's not you. Hold on. 1 second.
happening.
It's
happening.
It's about to happen.
Oh, Destiny's coming in.
Yeah.
Destiny's jumping.
Destiny's coming in because somebody said they don't like Destiny.
This is why.
No, it's because somebody.
For the record, I said I actually like Destiny. So
Dr. K, they specifically mentioned you in their chat.
Cool.
Can I just add?
it feels entirely reductive to, and this happened on the panel as well for a little bit. It feels entirely reductive to place all of this weight behind one individual that someone dislikes. I think originally, bringing it back to the original point of contention here, I think it's an interesting topic to discuss. Someone brought it up earlier, whether these types of panel shows, or whether the panel show that you like to run is something that you want to do for entertainment and is a business, and so in that way you need to profit maximize, or do you want it to be a safe space where you can discuss certain topics that are quite sensitive to certain groups? For example, within the women's panel, you can do.
I really feel like Prime's found that balance. I mean, that doesn't mean he's perfect. No one's going to be, but I actually haven't seen.
Just listen. I don't want to make these all about me ever. Okay? I just wish people just wouldn't talk about me. Just don't talk about me. That's all I'm asking. Is that so hard?
That,
God damn it! Why did we have to say his fucking name?
Sorry,
Okay, can I just make one request? Okay, just don't fucking talk about me. Just don't talk about me. That's all I ask. If you want to talk about platforming people,
everyone, thank you, great. So I want to get through this. I want to actually tackle
I'm gonna
this,
get a lot of notifications tonight.
Yeah. Well, look, this is the thing. This is exactly what we're talking about. So let's tackle this. So I want Eris to be able to finish your point, and then we'll move forward.
Oh, I don't remember what I was saying.
Okay. I'm sorry that you got cut off.
Go off, Stephen.
Okay, just please, if you're gonna have these conversations, these are great, and I don't want to like jump on. My goal is not to jump on these and like dominate these dominate, like take over, like and make it all about me. That's not my goal. But just don't talk about me. I just don't know why we do that. Dr. K, you were in a chat with me saying fucking fuck off for like 2 hours yesterday, and now here you're like, oh, I'm not scared of Destiny. I don't like him. He's a fucking predator. Blah, blah. Like holy shit, we had a massive. We had a. I don't care if you're a fan of me or not. I don't care if you like me. That's fine. I don't very much like you, but that's great. No, that's not all you were saying. You went farther into that. Instead of saying you didn't like me, like it was something personal, like, oh, I don't like him because he was like, sexually predatory behavior that he streamed for the whole world to see, right? Yeah, that's a way different claim. Do you understand that?
There are some behaviors you've taken part in that I just am not a fan of. Like,
okay, but do you understand? Like, if somebody asks me, like, do you like somebody? I'm like, oh, I don't really like that guy. And you're like, oh, really? Why? And it's like, oh, well, because he raped somebody.
Pushed me. Why?
Well, just say like just don't. Just if you want to bring stuff like that up, then just bring it up like when I'm there.
I answered the question, and I was
it's fine.
All right.
I want to put on display of how much of a snake you are, and thank you for actually doing that and facing the consequences.
Yeah, thank you. And then also, more importantly, and I'm the only reason I'm really here, the only reason this type of stuff pisses me off so much is because these conversations are so fucking hard to have, and like for me to come forward and to share like my experiences and to show I've grown from them, to get these virtue signaling dipshit fucks like Dr. K on here trying to demonize me for it or make me feel bad for it is such a fucking disgusting. No. I don't care what you say, okay? But like that, because I had to step in multiple times yesterday to readjust the tone of the conversation while you were obsessively trying to paint like the other dude is like a fucking rapist the entire time, right? People like you are toxic to this. People like you are toxic to this kind of discourse, and you actively harm these types of conversations. People like you are responsible for people not engaging with healthy discourse relating to like how to get consent from people or how to have like non-toxic sexual relationships with people. Like, don't do that. Why the fuck would you throw that at somebody?
A woman say a man is making her feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Keep hiding behind your little dumbass fucking catchphrases. I would throw up any of the conversations that I have had with any woman in the past 5 years with any fucking person in this chat, especially somebody like you. For you to sit here and try to demonize me because of shit that I messed up with 9 years ago.
Holy shit! I don't care who the fuck you are. Chill the fuck out right now. Holy shit! I actually want to tackle this. I actually want to engage with this, right? Like, okay, let's do this, but we can't be screaming at each other, right? So, Stephen, glad you're here, right? You want to talk about this? Let's talk about this. Dr. K has feelings about your past behavior, right? And Stephen, I think it's valid that you are offended by the way this was presented, right? You feel like you've done a lot of work, right, to improve yourself, right? And then people may come and just bring these things back up as if you're not even trying, as if you're as if you're some sort of monster, right? And then you always will, but that you can't move past these things. That's what it sounds like to me, right? First of all, did I get any of that wrong?
No, I think you're pretty on.
Okay, great, thank you. Right, Dr. K, you're bringing up things, right, that are important to you, right? Past behavior that Stephen has engaged in, that you find problematic. You were asked, like, why you
went
didn't
too far for me. and
Yes.
you know, it's the kind of stuff I generally just can't forgive. And it's like, I don't like hate the guy for it, but like, you know, if I interact with Steve, it's gonna be something that's sort of playing around in the back of my mind, and it's gonna color my interaction with him a little bit, right?
Hang on, can I just say?
It's not.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please.
Yeah.
So okay. Stephen, I don't think I have to tell you that part of being being a public persona is that people are going to be uncharitable to you, right? And it's happened a lot, and I'm hearing this from your voice. That's happened a lot. People are being you feel uncharitable to you, even though you've been trying to make some strides, right? Dr. K was asked why she didn't like you in particular. And I think it's fine for her to not like you for whatever reasons she has. Now you can think those reasons are not valid, and if I was in your situation, I think I'd probably feel the same, right? But one of the issues that people have been saying, right, as to like why they find dealing with you problematic, is not necessarily because of you, but because of your community, right? DGG. So I saw it in chat. Someone, some member of my community said it, right? That they were afraid, right? Like if they interact with you, that DGG, in a negative way, DGG will come for them. Dr. K, the first thing she said when you came in, right? She's like, "I'm going to get some messages tonight," because she knows it's coming. And in fact,
they don't scare me.
I know you're a tough one. But in fact, on the previous panel, and you weren't here for this, you didn't listen to any of this. We were talking about what happened last night. This is why you've come up. On my Amazon Only panel, we were talking about what happened last night, and some people felt like it was problematic for various reasons, right? Okay. But like, if women are saying that like they're afraid of your community, that like making an enemy of you or criticizing you, right, at all, right, even if it's fair, even if it's unfair, will get a mob after them, that's a problem. It'd be a problem if it was my community doing that, or it was a problem if your community doing that. Do you think that might be a problem, Stephen?
I don't think it is to anywhere near the level that people make it out to be. And the reason why I say this is because every single time, especially with trans people, because I would say they probably get disproportionately the most hate on the internet, every time I deal with some of the more like militant factions of these people on Twitter, I will go out of my way, or I'll have a mod go out of my way to specifically request like, hey, you said that people were leaving you like death threats on Twitter or DMing you horrible things on Reddit. Can you send us those names and we will fucking ban those people. I excise those people from my community like the fucking Pope, okay? And I never get these messages. Like, you can talk to Right to Bear Arms in my chat. Like, you can message me. Like, I will reach out to these people and say, who is doing this? Like, seriously, tell me, because I'll fucking ban them. Because I have a zero tolerance policy on cross-platform harassment. I just don't deal with it. Or when I say don't deal with it, what I mean is that, like, I don't allow it. I don't tolerate it. But, like, I will get these complaints so much of the DGG boogeyman. And most of the time what happens is that these conversations will end up going off to Twitter or something, and then some fucking dipshit will, like, go off and tweet some transphobic or homophobic or disgusting shit to somebody, and then I get blamed for it.
Yeah, like I'm not worried about the dude's community. And honestly, dude, if you want to talk about like why we don't get along or butt heads or whatever, like I'm willing to talk about DMs. Sound good?
No,
Wait,
I don't like
here?
you. I hate you. I think you're I think you're a toxic like stain on the discourse that revolves around like these types of conversations. There's no like yeah.
Okay. No, please. Like this is going to be limited, right, to the people who are going to let it join. I'm just letting you know now, right? Because I just need to tackle this. It's not going to be a whole group thing, right? So just letting you know, you can chill here, but I'm going to be tightly regulating who's talking right now, so we can actually get through this. All right, Samantha, go ahead.
Okay, two things. I think it's ironic that someone who tried to push so hard for, you know, fucking your fans wants to call Dr. K toxic. Two, I think there's a pattern here because this isn't the first time that your community's been called out for this kind of behavior or caught up in this. I mean, I remember a whole thing with, you know, like Demon Mama and other people. So like when is it going to get to a point where all these things are said to you over and over and over again? It becomes a pattern that you don't want to address or just say, well, it's not me, so it's okay. Talk to my mods, message me. Like there's got to be a point where you buckle down, talk to your community and be like, hey, apparently some of you guys are doing this. Stop being a fucking asshole. Stop harassing
just
trans
addressed
women.
this.
Well, shut the fuck
Now,
up.
let me
motherfucker.
respond.
Stop harassing trans women. Stop harassing women. I don't care how hard you want to fucking, ride or die for me or whatever. Just fucking tell them that this is unacceptable. And you, as a content creator, are in charge of your fucking community that you fucking built. You go out of your way, find the shit, and fucking take care of it. Don't fucking put,
two
don't
responses.
pass the
Sure.
fucking buck. That's weak shit.
Oh, first of all,
I thought he said that already.
yeah, hold on.
He
Shh.
does that.
Okay, all right, okay. So, number one, if you want to revisit the conversation topic on fucking fans, we can gladly do that, okay? I'm confident in my position, and I'm confident you have nothing of substance to say against it. So if you want to revisit that, we can, okay? Number two, I don't know what you mean by don't engage with Demon Mama, or when you say these people or whatever. Like, should I just not talk to trans creators ever again? Is that what you want me to do? Hey, hold on, whoa, hold on, wait, Prime. Can I respond?
I didn't say you.
Let me respond.
Hey, Samantha, please, let him finish.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. So I will continue to engage with trans creators. There are some that I enjoy engaging with, even if I think they say some really dumb shit, like Vivian, who is far too left-leaning for my personal taste. But even if I disagree with them, there are a lot of trans creators I like to engage with. I love Natalie's content as well. And there are some trans content creators that I fucking hate, and I will engage with them in a negative way. But it has nothing to do with them being trans. Okay. So that's two. So I will continue to engage with trans people. Three, in terms of policing my community, I will put my large Twitch community against any other fucking Twitch community on Twitch. Go and visit some of the I have a ton of fucking trans people that are in my community, on stream, off stream, in my offline chat, in my offline fucking Discord. The idea that my community is some horrible like bastion of transphobia on Twitch, dude, I hope that you guys like step foot in Asmongold's chat or in fucking XQC's chat or in any other large chat on Twitch, right? Or even compared to some of the smaller 200 or 300 viewer streamers. I police the fuck out of my community. One, I have a lot of responsibility personally for my community. Two, and I enforce that across all of my platforms. Three, and all of my mod teams on Reddit, my chat, in Twitch, YouTube, and my DGG chat, and my Discord across my multiple chats are all also on the exact same page of this, and some of my moderation teams on these platforms are trans themselves. So the idea that I don't do anything about it, or the idea that I allow this to happen, or that I'm passing the buck, is just absolutely fucking not true.
Okay,
Yeah, no, like,
you
I'm
misheard me.
not
Hold on, real
gonna-
quick. You misheard me. I didn't say you don't engage. I said there has been a pattern of this behavior with your community and trans people. Not telling you to stop engaging. That's not what I said. I said your community has had a history and has been called out by quite a few trans content creators for their community attacking them. I didn't say
he's saying that
you.
they're lying or exaggerating, Samantha, because he's given them the opportunity to come forward with these evidence for these different users, and that he would address them, but they never come forward.
I was just saying that, like, I didn't, when he said you're telling me to stop, I didn't tell you to stop engaging trans creators. I said that your community has been accused of this numerous times.
And every
So I
time
think you
we get
misheard me
accused of
there.
it, every time, well, no, because now you're weaseling around it. Because you
I'm not
specifically,
weaseling around shit.
specifically
That's
before,
not me.
no, you are weaseling. Specifically before you use the phrase "pass the buck," implying that I wasn't taking
Oh, yeah, you do.
responsibility, and then you also said that I need to make specific call-outs to my community. These are things that I do several times, multiple times. Now, I wouldn't expect you to know that, but I would expect you to look that up before accusing me of not doing it. Much the same way that I don't know the messaging that you do all the time, but I'm not going to attack you for things that I think you haven't done, because how fucking stupid would I look if I were to accidentally do that and then show up on a call with that other person here to call them out on the stupid shit they're saying, okay? I call my community out on its behavior all the time. The idea that my community is more transphobic than any other community is just not true. I'm sure there are people, there's always going to be one or two people that come out of the woodwork to say some negative, toxic shit on Twitter. If it happens, show it to me and I'll fucking ban them. I can't control every single fucking person on the internet. I can control my community, and I relentlessly police it harder than any other fucking content creator on this platform, given the size that I have.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the dude's community harassing me. Like,
Could I come in here? I've had a couple of. I've had a couple of arguments.
I will come to you just very quickly.
Yeah,
Mr.
no worries.
But so I understand, again, Dr. K, you're a tough one. Not much scares you. I get that.
oh, yeah, like Destin and I,
sure.
we just don't get along. It's all good.
Sure. But my point is that, like, other women, but you still, you brought it up. You said it, right? You said it because you were expecting it. And in the previous panel, that had been brought up. Is that, like, when
it's not. Let me explain why I said it. All right, it's not because I believe his community is toxic. It's just that his community is really fucking big. Like that happens with anyone who's got a huge community and you like say something negative about him.
I just want to be very clear. These are okay. Fuck all of you. Okay, these are huge fucking walkbacks. Now that I'm here to correct the record. Okay, because if I wasn't here, it would be Destiny's community's transphobic. Destiny's blah blah blah. But now they're like, okay, well hold on. It's not that it's transphobic and he has no responsibility over it. It's just that it's really large. And you know what? That latter thing that it is large. That's totally fucking fair. And I wouldn't expect any LGBT person that interacts with me is just because of the size of my audience and all the interactions that are ancillary to it are probably going to get some level of respect. Sure, 1,000,000%, and I agree with that, and I empathize with that hardcore, because anytime I interact with any of you motherfuckers, I have a million fucking people flooding my Twitter DMs and all that shit, calling me a fucking rapist, a sexual harasser, a predator. The only difference is you guys defend them when they call me that, and I don't have to ask you to moderate any of it.
Yeah, dude, it's tough, and I think people do need to scale back on the bite, right? Like,
you called him a predator.
Wait, what?
Like, no, like
you
called
because
I was asked. I was like,
Dr. K. See, no.
All right, good luck.
It was my.
Fuck me, Jesus fucking Christ, dude! How could you not see a person walk back that hard? Like, okay, let me just punch. I just want to punch people. Okay. And in a video game. I'm in a video game. I'm in the video. I really did mean I want to punch people in a video game. That's what I was talking about. Okay?
Came at his character, not the fact that he had a community.
Okay.
Okay, well then hold to that, but don't backtrack to okay, you have a big community.
Well, here's the
we're
difference,
gonna have
right?
it now.
I'm not gonna go out of my way to attack him on that. I'm just not gonna interact with him.
But you did.
But she was asked.
Yeah, because he was here and directly talking to me.
No, it was before that.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, but
she was asked. Hold on, but she was literally asked, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it's okay.
So,
I mean, even before that, his name came up, and then that's why he entered.
Okay.
Yeah, it came up because GSU Gambit invoked him as like some sort of answer to like my question, which was a total fucking
let's not drag my name
non-technical
through the mud.
You were the first person to fucking bring him up. Right?
I feel like we.
No. I brought his name up because I specifically said the people that DM Prime saying, "Hey, Destiny came here and all of this and that's bad." Those people are bad.
To be fragile, dude. I didn't say you were slagging him off. I just said you were the first person who brought up his name. All right, chill. Like.
It's dope.
Okay.
Like, I don't engage with Twitter drama or like, internet drama in general, right?
Okay.
Like,
so,
it's
fuck
just
that
not my
Maddie
thing.
person
okay,
is
so
your best friend. I
just
just realized that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Thing, and I didn't want to just be a Destiny thing. It just
gone anyway.
It just happened any which way. But look, you want to say something?
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I thought he was staggered.
Get back to what the fuck we were doing
it's kind of frustrating that like Destiny's left now actually, because like I do think that and he touched on it, right? I've had several arguments with Destiny. Some of them actually to the point, like I think the first argument I had with him, I said that he was pushing a transphobic narrative, right? Like pretty fucking strong criticisms of him, right? And I've never experienced the degree of like mass harassment that I've seen reported. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, right? But I do. But I think that the reason why it might happen, right, is partially Destiny's responsibility, and I think it comes down to like the way he speaks about certain people. And he's admitted himself that he's not, he can't control what happens with the ancillary communities that sort of interact with his, right? He can police his own community, he can ban people from his chat, but the fact that he has such a huge audience means, shit turns up on like live stream fails, it turns up on Reddit, it turns up fucking everywhere, right? So it's not just those people that are in his community that are going to be interacting with content and hearing what he has to say. So wait, I'm almost done. So when Destiny says something like, somebody's trash, or they're like a danger to the left, or they're like, uses really fucking harsh language against them, I think that's the point at which there is a fair chance that people who are ancillary to Destiny's community are going to take that as their cue to like attack or jump on this person, especially if that clip ends up on like live stream fails or something like that. And I think perhaps Destiny could, maybe choose some of the topics that he engages with a little bit more carefully, There was a recent thing with like, you know,
Oh my
I'm not going to name names, but there was a recent thing with a content creator and some accusations of like sexual harassment and stuff, which I'm fully on Destiny's side in terms of like his position on that. But the very fact that he expressed his position, I think, you know, was dangerous. It could have brought like harassment towards people, you know, an undue amount of harassment towards people who probably didn't deserve it. And the tone with which he addresses these is great, because if he's going fucking hard and ham and really sort of denigrate,
I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you like actually?
It's the Chud Logic shit.
What happened?
Are you talking about a past conversation, a past panel?
Yeah, it's like really, it's like vague posting on Prime's panel.
Like I don't think this is the time for us to go into what happened in the past.
a lot of other people know what I'm talking about. I just,
It's because he basically, Destiny recently said some shit about Philosophy Tube, who came out as trans, and Destiny made some takes.
What?
I don't know. There was some shit.
That's not what I was talking
She was
about.
Abby, or not Abby.
No, I was talking about, like,
Vivian was talking about the
sexual harassment thing. I
Chud
don't know
Logic
anything
stuff.
about sexual harassment
That's what he was
thing
talking
with
about.
Can anybody like?
I don't. Stop talking about the guy for your help.
Yeah, let's kill. We're all confused.
Everyone, stop.
Buddy B is asleep. Hey, Des, do you know a good way to distress the rift?
Amazing, like a
good one.
See what happens when you answer my points with a fucking non sequitur, GSU?
Yeah.
That was all you.
Okay.
Shit.
Please.
Wait, what?
Please.
Wait, I was addressed.
Oh,
I
boy.
haven't even said shit to you. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Okay, leave it alone. Leave it alone. We're done. We're done. Leave it alone. Please. Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh God. I know. It sucks. Great. All right.
So does Death Metal lead to watching
please,
more violent
everyone,
porn?
Everyone, please.
I know.
Everyone,
Please.
seriously, I'm gonna fucking mute every fucking person. The next person to talk gets muted. I don't care to see who you are. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Okay. So, I'd like to tackle this in time. I wish Destiny hadn't left immediately, because I think that point about DGG was a salient one. Because there was, I mean, there was another incident which I happened to be involved
I'll go
in.
back. I just don't want to make it all about me. Okay, I like going on these panels to give them like some like level of exposure. I just hate it when I make like I don't like to go onto the panels and everybody like fixates on me. I feel like that's.
Can you DM him?
Okay. I'm gonna use the. Let me just use the restaurant real quick. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna. God damn it. We have to beat this fight. Hold on one sec.
Hey, Destiny. So I was trying to. I'm not sure how much you heard what I was talking about, but I brought up the incident that happened for Andre's stream, where there was two African American women that ended up being harassed. The one that you were interacting with, right, and the second one, who actually wasn't there, but members of the community just happened to mistake one black woman for another and harassed her any which way. So just talking about how that's like a real thing. How I know this she was harassed because she told me about exactly what happened to her afterwards. So,
wait, is it harassed by my community or
harassed by your community? Yes, harassed by your community.
Oh wait, which people are we talking about?
This was during I don't want to say their names because holy shit, but like during the whole w4f1GwBAjhY auditorium thing where I called you in to have a conversation.
Oh, that one. Oh, and somebody mixed somebody else up for somebody. Oh yeah, that's horrible. That happens. That's not good.
Yeah, that happened. But even then, even the woman that you were interacting with,
I will say real quick to be very careful on that. And you brought this up before. Okay, firstly, the reason why I left is I don't want it to show up and like everybody it devolves into just like talking about me the whole time because I feel like I don't want that to happen. That's the only reason I left. Sorry. In terms of that thing that happened, that was a huge LSF thread. Like I think that had over 1,000 comments. I know their name starts with a K, right? If I'm thinking of the same person.
Maybe I don't remember her name.
Okay,
like that, but yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was like an over so it wouldn't surprise me that person got a lot of harassment, but I don't know how much of that came. I'm sure some of it probably came from my community, or some person that looked like them or whatever, or that people thought looked like them.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. The one, the one who was not involved but got the hate. Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about. I do remember her name. I think we are thinking of the same person. But okay. But the point is that this hate that women get, and then this wasn't just about you. I want to make it clear. What we were talking about was more than you, right? And I understand why you left because you didn't want this to just be about you. But like we were talking about something more than you, about like how to make women more comfortable within my community. So we had a 3-hour stream that wasn't supposed to be about that, but turned into that. And we were discussing what happened last night, how some women felt uncomfortable as to what went down. So I was trying to address that. Right, and then but you came up because you just happened to be there. But
the panel was resident rapist. I was the. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Sure. But like this dynamic of women being attacked, right? For giving their opinion, right? For saying things that men say all the time, right? Like that's a real thing. That's something that was just discussed previously, not about you, but just talk about what happens within my community. Within my community, that's the thing that happens. And when we come on here, they'll engage in the exact same way, just as rude as all the other guys here, right? All the list of guys here. They'll engage in the exact same manner, but they'll get shit for it that we never get. And then there'll be death threats, and there'll be rape threats, and there'll be like a whole list of things that happen. And I just want to talk about like how to deal with that, because I don't know how to deal with it. I don't envy you trying to deal with it. Because it sounds like you're trying. I would have to take your word that you're doing these things. I don't know, but like it sounds like you're trying to engage with this, and it's very difficult for me navigating the space, trying to figure it out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course. This is a question that they ask a lot. Like even in like the corporate world, it's really hard that women that exhibit similar, say the same things or have like similar behaviors as men. Like where a man might be seen as like domineering, alpha leader, a woman will just be seen as like bossy, bitchy, cunty, or whatever. Like yeah, that's a very real problem.
Okay. All right. So I want to. Okay. So I'll let Dr. K and then I'll let w4f1GwBAjhY in. Grimace, did you want to end as well? All right. So we're going to do this slowly. Slowly. Yeah, you may not get in. Guys, if you don't get in, it is what it is, right? Like you guys can chill here and everyone's going to get in. You're going to have to accept that. Right? Not everyone's going to have their opinion on this. It's not going to be like a fucking 10-hour running stream about this. Okay. So Dr. K, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've been very vocal, like, with my underlying critiques of like this this whole gotcha culture kind of thing that's fostered, where, you know, like every interaction we're having on here, even right now, right, there is a contingent of folks who, and I don't know who these folks are, right, but essentially like there's people always looking for like the next clip, the next drama to have, the next gotcha kind of thing, right? And it's a very tiring and a very unhealthy sort of behavior to sort of have embedded into a subculture. And, you know, it's because ultimately, like, you know, we're all trying to get that little bit of fame, right? And I understand the underlying urge for it. It's like to interact with the community, get fame, get clicks, whatever. But I just don't see it as a healthy or sustainable way to sort of foster conversations on online platforms, right? And so like whenever you can, you should like try to avoid in engaging in dramatization, in sensationalization, in pop journalism kind of shit, and it's like, yeah, sometimes people just don't like each other, and it's as deep, it's as not that deep, and like it's not a big deal, right?
Okay.
Like not everything has to be a huge fight.
Okay, sure. GSU Gambit, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to. I don't agree with your take on men necessarily like unduly attack women here, and I know this might trigger women, but like every time I come here, it turns into like 7 hours of people screaming at me, right? And I don't care, like, and I understand that all women don't have like the skin that I have or that you have, blah blah blah. But I don't think it's fair to characterize like this community as something that like goes after women, especially if you say some dumb shit. Everybody's coming out. We come after Doobie all the time, right? Like we come after everybody that says dumb shit. Like if somebody thinks I said something dumb, they come after me. I don't think that it's like a focused attention though on one group. I really don't. I don't think there's anything to support that.
If that's okay, I might have a wait to, because.
Sure. We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. Okay. All right. So, but you're on the list. Okay. Next, I'm gonna unmute all Grimace. And I'll let him say his piece. But then we'll go to you after. Okay. Next video.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah. I was just well, there's two things. Well, the first thing is the person who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. And the week that went down, that week, Ninja rated her as well, and that person is pretty much, yeah, I can comfortably say that she's a racist. That week she had called All Relevant the C word, a racial slur, and she in general is pretty bad faith. I don't know if it was necessarily the Destiny drama on that.
So I was talking about the other woman, not that one.
Yeah, no, I am the person whose name starts with a K. Yeah, absolutely. She also that night went on her stream and was just calling Destiny a Nazi for like 4 hours. That wasn't very fun. I mean, it was fun watching it, I guess. But I wanted to actually get an example of so I understand what you guys are talking about when you say that when a woman says something like I guess she's harassed for things that men say all the time. Like I wasn't sure exactly what you guys are talking about.
Okay. All right. Big Vivian Morph.
Yeah. So I don't know. Just pursuant to what everybody's been talking about, I guess, with the like culture on Twitch. I personally struggle a lot with my gender and all that sort of stuff. Even after like 10 years of being of being genderqueer or whatever the fuck you want to call it, non-binary, etc. And I felt that during my time taking part in like debate panels and all that sort of stuff, that I have had to assume what I would say is like a lot more sort of masculine role on Twitter sometimes, I guess, as well. But generally on Twitter, I'm a lot more empathetic, trying to get people to understand, and I try and put that into my my stuff on Twitch as well. But especially if we're in some kind of debate sphere, I feel like I get pressured into behaving in a certain way, engaging in a certain way, in order to sort of combat people on their terms. I don't know if that's like a masculine way of engagement, but it does seem to be like generally presented by like masculine people. And I think that a lot of women don't feel as comfortable engaging in that same kind of way that is like ridiculously combative, that is always sort of badgering people for answers to questions. And it's difficult for me to describe exactly what I'm talking about, but I think everybody kind of gets the general gist of what like a proper blood sporty debate looks like. And I think women in general are just not as comfortable with that kind of engagement, and that could be where this sort of like this feeling from women is coming from, like the ways in which I think GSU Gambit said something like, "Oh, if somebody says something stupid, right, they'll all get it equally," and that might be the case. You know, from your angle, but from their angle, it's like, well, you know, these aren't ways that we're comfortable engaging with in if you see what I mean. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
Can I respond
Absolutely.
to that as well? Like after?
Please.
Okay. I mean, I'll let you go first, but
go ahead.
Yeah,
Dan.
no, yeah, and I agree with you, Victoria, and that's kind of what I was saying. I feel like it happens to everyone, but when it happens to women, like maybe their character like takes it more personally than it really is.
Bravo on
Yeah,
beating the
yeah,
fight.
I agree with
For
you.
what
That's
little it is
basically
I
what
mean,
I'm
I'm
saying.
speaking in
Random
broad
who
generalities
recently
here.
joined your
Everybody's different.
community, I
Everybody
think
has
that you are
a
a pretty
different
good
sort of like
person and
threshold
not
for the
the
kind of
villain you
like
are
aggression that they're
portrayed as.
comfortable with dealing with.
Thanks for
I
the
just feel like,
entertainment.
as a generality, women are sort of more comfortable with the other kind of engagement.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's also not that women have a disproportionate reaction, though that may be part of it. It's also that the systems that surround them are often the thing that has the disproportionate reaction.
I mean, men are encouraged to behave a certain way, women are encouraged to behave
Exactly.
a certain way, blah, blah, blah. And the way that men are encouraged to behave naturally ends up dominating the conversation over the way that women are encouraged to behave, or that women feel more comfortable engaging with.
Okay, so I want to open it up to more of the women so they can speak. Guys, I will maybe get to you, right? You're going to have to accept that. If not, then you'll have to leave, because maybe I will, maybe I won't. I'll decide. But I'm going to put the women out front on this one, okay? So we had people keep moving on my screen. It's really annoying. Katarana, did I say it right? Ah, awesome. Katarana, and then we had Maddie, who had her hand up. I want to make sure you guys have to do that. Then I'm going to also engage Steven again, but go ahead.
yeah, so I have a feeling, and perhaps like it's just cultural differences. You guys are really seeing this all from like a white North American's perspective, because I don't know what you're talking about when it comes to like not feeling comfortable to speak up in men's spaces. Like, I don't care. I don't know if it's, and perhaps I'm being perceived as like an angry black woman. I don't really give a fuck. Go ahead. But like, I'd rather go ahead and say what I want to say. And like, you know, even if I end up being perceived as having masculine like characteristics, it's helping me in the long run. Maybe people find me intimidating. Maybe people find me bitchy, but I don't know. From like a black woman perspective, I don't feel like I've ever had to be like, well, actually, like, is it cool if I like kind of ask a question? Like, no, we're here on the debate panel. You're not supposed to be cute today. Today's the day you come in aggressive. I don't know. Once again, like, this could just be because I'm not white, but I don't know. I think you guys, like, as white women, I think you feel more of like what it feels like to be a woman, whereas I feel more what it feels like to be black every day. Like, that's kind of what I like feel like is holding me back on a day-to-day basis. So like, I'm not letting like my gender stop me from my career. Most of the time it's my color, which I can't do anything about, that might end up pushing me back.
So, it's not about it's about what people individually feel comfortable with. Sure, like culture pushes you in a certain direction, but I feel like you're minimizing like what are sort of innate kind of, maybe not innate, but like just characteristics of people that you know, some people are comfortable with some things, some people aren't comfortable with others. And, you know, I'd also say the trans experience isn't the same as the black experience, obviously. But I do feel a lot of anger and a lot of, you know, whatever towards the state of like the fucking situation around trans people here in the United Kingdom as well. And I would say that like I want to shout and I want to make my voice heard a lot, but like it's not, you know, I feel like I've been pushed towards that because I have to in order to get my voice heard, whereas I would prefer not to. I would prefer to have relatively chill conversations where we can present opposing points of view without like screaming over each other, constantly badgering each other, or trying to get dunks on each other for, you know, clicks and likes and shit.
Okay, so we'll go to Maddie, who had something to say. And Samantha, I see you.
Yeah, I just wanted to echo a point about different communication styles and why, especially on Twitch panels, we seem to value or cater to folks who use a more masculine communication style. And I think a lot of that ties back to what people perceive as being strong or perceive as being powerful. And the typical traits that we associate with that, unfortunately, because of the way our society is structured, is that it's aggressive. It's people that are loud and push their point. When we don't value as much folks who have a different communication style, or we perceive it as weak because it's more attributed to the feminine. I hadn't actually really considered the racial angle to where some people are experiencing these things. Like the line that struck me was, "I'm black first, and then, you know, women," or that's the sort of hierarchy through it in which you experience these things. I found that really fascinating. But I guess my challenge, especially on a platform that's so male centric, would be my challenge to the guys here would be to maybe consider how that plays into and informs the way you communicate on the platform, or when certain voices aren't being heard or shut down. Maybe there's a reason because of that, and it's because these audiences cater very much to a specific type of communicating that is masculine.
Medicakes, would you say it'd be fair if, like, me personally, I rarely engage with people badly unless they like come off like super aggressive to me. So if it's a woman, man, like I try to treat everyone the same. So no matter who's coming at me, if you're coming at me ridiculous, I'm gonna give off like the same energy. Do you think that's problematic, or do you think that even if people come off bad faith to us, we're supposed to modify and like play with kid gloves while they do nonsense?
Hard, right? It's like, especially if someone comes on and seems like they're coming at you in bad faith, it's really hard to then have to ask yourself, oh, well, wait a minute, like, I need to police my own behavior, because there are, of course, exceptions. And, you know, in the heat of the moment, especially when things get heated and extra spicy, like, people say things that they regret or maybe don't carry themselves as well as they would have liked to. I guess the way to think about it, and again, I'm not the authority on this, so like, take me as just like adding to the chorus.
No, your opinion is valid, regardless.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess I'd take it. I know this is kind of like a cop-out answer, but like it is kind of case by case, because you can usually suss out whether someone's coming at you with a good faith argument or if they're just there to fight and throw hands. So, I mean, all I would say is that especially when it's a woman or femme presenting, gender non-binary, I would just be mindful that some folks have different ways that they communicate, and it's important to try to be accommodating, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to like mute yourself or diminish your own presence. It's just being mindful.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I think, and I don't want to call names, but there's certain people here that are problematic, and when they are problematic on panels, then they try to cry foul that people are being mean to them and all of this. But there are certain people that when I come here and I interact with them, they're always bad faith. And this is like not most of the people in this community. There's just certain individuals that do this, and when no, I'm not, Joe. And when those individuals do this, then they cry foul. It's ridiculous to me. And then when we have a whole panel section around, hey, let's treat certain people better, and these people are literally the ones that are acting in bad faith, it's disgusting. And then especially when people try to disparage Prime and say that he's not doing a good job at moderating. And Joe, I'm not talking about you on this, I promise you. But like when we make those claims that everything here is toxic, but it's the toxic people that are like perpetuating this, it's disgusting to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard.
All right. So Samantha, then I will engage with Stephen because I want to ask him a question. But go ahead, Samantha, and then I'll do that.
So as someone who's never been known on panels to be quiet or afraid to take up space, I think it's kind of it. I don't know why a lot of women and trans women, especially, like I mean, I was scared at first, but I don't know why a lot of us is perceived as small or too afraid to speak. I think it's more the fact that like the way we speak or the way we approach a topic is so much different, and then it's more the fact that like I wouldn't say like fear or afraid or we want to get small. It's just like we're just annoyed, so we don't want to engage in the conversation. Like last night, I dipped out. It's like I don't want to hear 15 like dudes try to like justify just like some of them, not everyone, using positions and white lies or whatever to just try to get sex. And it's like you have women telling you, hey, some of these things are problematic. And like, oh, no, it's totally fucking okay. Like, look, there's like 10 other guys that agree with me. We all do this. And it's like, like, can you not listen to what the fuck we're saying? And then it's like, we're just kind of irritated. So we're just going to shut the fuck up or leave, or just, there's nothing, you obviously don't want to listen. And then, when we say something about it, it's like, well, you guys are just being fucking uppity. You guys are just fucking crying about some shit. Oh, look at you all being sensitive again. It's like, what? Well, we were trying to fucking explain something to you, and you don't want to fucking listen.
You said something really important there. It's not about like being meek or timid or afraid to speak. Like, I felt like Katarana came back at me with, I feel that was like really dismissive. It's about different ways of engaging and what you're like more comfortable with. It's not like, oh, I have to be meek and shit. It's just like I don't see the constant fucking screaming at each other. It doesn't seem to get us anywhere. And maybe like you guys feel different about that. Maybe you feel like it's because it's entertaining and engaging and stuff, like it gets people more involved in the conversation. But I hate engaging like that.
So, okay. So, Stephen, you interact with your channel, right? You with people, you bring them on, right? But you don't interact with them the way I do, right? Constantly. That being said, have you seen hesitancy in your community, like among women participants, right, or trans participants, or what have you, non-binary, anyone who's not male, basically, or cis male? Excuse me.
I mean, it's hard to tell since these people exist in such low numbers anyway. Like, these communities are going to be like 90, well, not 99%, but like 90% plus. Wait, women? Like, women, trans people, any like minority group is going to be like pretty low in number compared to, like, if you're asking me, like, do you think that they're afraid to speak up? Well, the way that I figure that is like, well, do they speak up? And then I think of who I see speak up, and the vast majority of people I see speak up are going to be like white, cis men. But that's probably because the community is like largely made up of those people. So it's hard to tell, like, does that make sense? Like, it's hard to tell, like, I don't know if I don't see as many of them speak up because they're scared to, or just because there's not as many of them. Like, I have some very vocal people in my community. Maybe there could be more, maybe there should be less. I'm not sure. It's just a hard question to ponder without like doing polling data or something,
No, I have the exact same issue, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I remember when I didn't have any women who came on my panels, like, period. Mm-hmm. And I was asking my community, hey, like, can you get some ladies, some trans individuals, anyone, can we get these people on here, right? But, like, I'll only say a username. Only some usernames are gendered, right? They make it clear, like, with what they identify as. But most usernames are not, right? Mm-hmm. And so there are people I interacted for a long time here. I didn't know they were women until much, much later, right? And so, like, trying to figure out, is it that, like, I don't have women or trans individuals in my community, or if I'm not doing a good enough job creating a space that's welcoming for them, it's very, very difficult.
I think when you have conversations about bringing, I'm using the word minority. So when I say minority, there's kind of like a default for like Reddit or Twitch, and it's generally somebody like me who's like a white, straight appearing male, whatever. Like, if you have somebody that's outside of that category, I think the important thing to think about when we talk about things like harassment or whatever is we focus too much on whether or not somebody's being harassed and not enough on like the otherizing of the harassing. So, for instance, I don't think it's a problem if a woman or a trans person gets hate on Twitch. I think it's a problem if a woman gets hate for being a woman, or if a trans person gets hate for being a trans person. And I think that these are kind of the unique issues that people of minority status have to deal with that like white people or men typically don't understand. So there's like a few phenomena that goes along with it. So for one, nobody will ever bring up any of my statuses to explain like why I'm stupid on something. Like, well, outside of like extremely left-leaning spaces, nobody's gonna say like, oh my God, like this guy's so stupid because he's a guy, or like this guy's just dumb because he's white. Like I'll never hear anything like that in my life, but you will hear somebody say like, oh, well, like, you know, like this guy just has this dumb view because he's black, or like this is just a woman. Like they're, of course, they're emotional or stupid, right?
Mentally ill trans people.
Yeah, sure. Like people will take the actual like status and use that to demean a person. And I think that those types of targeted insults are really bad because I think they serve to kind of create or foster this environment where those people don't feel welcome, right? Like if you don't feel welcome as like a white guy on Reddit, usually it's because you said something stupid. If you don't feel welcome as a minority person in these spaces, sometimes it's just because of like innate characteristics that people like dig in on. So that's usually what I try to focus on. Like, I don't have any problems, like, you know, saying like a woman is dumb or a woman is stupid. But as soon as you get into the like, well, obviously you don't understand, you have a woman brain, or like you should be making a sandwich or something like that. When you get into those types of insults, now you're not just calling the person stupid. Now you're saying you're dumb because you're a woman. And I think that those types of targeted things are the things that really otherize people from communities and make it hard for them to have an engagement.
So what I'm hearing, right, and we have women who participate in that panel here, and I appreciate them sticking around. So you guys can correct me if you feel something was said differently. But what I'm hearing is that it's not just that, right? Like, so that's an obvious thing, Stephen, right? You know, like you know, making a sandwich, whatever, right? Like that's, yeah, sure, and that's something like that is the spot. What's hard to spot, especially for me, right, within these spaces, is that like when women are getting are being treated differently in a way, are being treated differently in a way that they can perceive as a gendered attack, right? Like I was saying before, when they're being harassed for engaging in the exact same behavior that you and I engage in all the time, right? Mm-hmm. When they are feeling that, like, even though they are interacting with the panel the way everyone else interacts with the panel, right? Like their answers aren't good enough, right? And they're being interrogated in a way that like doesn't happen with men, right? Like it's like they were saying that it seemed like a tidal wave, and it's just overwhelming, and that there's a qualitative difference. I don't completely understand it myself, and I'm going to say I don't completely understand it myself because I've been dogpiled before. I stated that previously, but they were telling me there's a qualitative difference. I believe them that it's true, but there's a qualitative difference in how that experience happens, right? And so in that environment, it makes it very difficult, right? And I'm not trying to make excuses. I really want to make sure I'm not making excuses. I'm just trying to explain the situation. But in that environment, it makes it very difficult to spot these issues, right? So it's possible that you and I have this toxic environment, right? Or at least toxic aspects of our environment that we are not recognizing.
I think it's okay to have like a toxic debate bro environment. Just make sure people aren't being toxic to people because of like some innate status. Like if somebody wants to call somebody like a stupid fucking dipshit piece of shit, that's fine, as long as they're not like focusing on the fact that they're like a woman or black or trans. Yeah. In my opinion.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, blanking. Alice. And then we'll go to Kingfish.
Yeah, all I was gonna say is that the panel before this, that where all this shit started, or not all it started, but like the things that were being brought up, a lot of them are not about like, oh, you know, we're being harassed like for being women or whatever. It's that our opinions get treated differently when we are perceived as women or like as trans. Our opinions get treated differently. So like in the debate the other night, there was an opinion that happened that was basically like and pardon me for not remembering usernames, but basically a woman said something and then like got dogpiled over it, and then literally like 15 or 20 minutes later a guy said the exact same thing in the same way, and he was like, and people reacted really well to it. So like you can't you can say that doesn't happen, but it does happen, and we have clips to show it. Men and women do get treated differently in debate spaces. Like you know, in a big group of debate bros, another debate bro is going to get treated a little bit better than like someone who's not a debate bro. It does happen. And I think that was like part of the complaint that Prime's talking about. Like that was part of it, is like we do get treated differently when we're perceived as women. We get treated like women, and that's not necessarily the best.
But we also do
atmosphere.
it to ourselves, right?
Yeah,
like
we
just
do.
Just on the women's panel, I got shat on today by another woman, like for being a quote unquote debate bro, being new to these panels, just because I dared to counter someone's claim and push back against it and didn't just like tote the same line. So like, I don't know. Like I also think women have a role to play in this, perpetuating this shit too.
Yeah, we do.
That's a badge of honor, by the way, to get that label put on there.
Well, of course you would think that.
Yeah, I agree with Grimm's for sure.
So I'm gonna go to Kingfish Clavicus. I'll go you next, right? I'll decide from there.
Thank you. So I would like to address two things. One would be the first thing I want to address is in addition to something Steven said. So I don't know if it's necessarily the problem that like people have these biases, like, oh, you're wrong because you're a woman, oh, you're wrong because you're black. I think it's that people don't realize they have these biases. Like people who are engaging in this, I think a lot of them don't realize they have that, and it's just something that they've like that they just have baked inside of them, so that they take this person's opinion less seriously because they are that, because they just that's who they are, right? It's not because they openly believe that, it's just that it's that, right? Like it is that to them. It's a part of their life. The second thing I wanted to address, I think a big problem with when we're talking about like the debate bro shit, right? One reason I could be a debate bro, maybe someone like, I don't know, Dr. K couldn't, right? Is like, let's be real. I hate to be the one to say it, but we are on Twitch, a primarily gaming platform, and I know it's a meme and all, but a lot of gamers are still really misogynistic, still really transphobic. I don't know if you guys play, you guys hear what people say, but it's really gross, right? And I think because you attract that similar type of audience, a lot of the time, those are the same people you're going to attract. You're going to attract the transphobes. You're going to attract the homophobes. You're going to attract the racists. You're going to attract the misogynists, who then, of course, because like I said, we're on a gaming platform, will naturally come.
So Kingfish, I'm a break there and say it's simply that you would be closer to what Twitch views as its most favored citizen, whereas I would be further from that inner circle, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, even though I'm like bi, right? I maybe a little fat. I tick every other box, right? Every other box.
You fit into the cultural hegemony.
Yeah, especially with my neck beard and shit. People can relate to me. People wouldn't like someone like, and I hate to say this, a lot of gamers would think someone like you, Dr. K, is like gross, or even just a woman is like gross. They wouldn't want to watch that. I hope so. They wouldn't want to watch that.
I mean, they'd be right in that case. I am pretty gross though.
And then it's also with like people breaking their boundary, like because people are setting this boundary. Like women, for example, are expected to like not be the really aggressive debate bro ones. So when that does happen, they like react violently to it. Like, whoa, that's not supposed to happen.
Okay, Clavicus.
Yeah, so I think what Viv was saying originally, which was kind of determining what kind of community you want to foster, is really important, right? So if we want to have a community where we have a bunch of different points of view, I kind of disagree with Steve on the idea that it's okay for people to get shit on. There are certain ways that people get shit on that's just not okay. So for instance, I don't think that I didn't watch Steve, I wasn't watching when you were on last night. I went to sleep before you got on, but it sounds like you were called like a rapist, or you were called some derogatory things for a position that you took. And that doesn't seem fair to a person that goes and expresses a viewpoint to be attacked so heinously. Earlier today in the chat, people were saying that Eris is a TERF or something. And I was on a panel with Grimace where he was just trying to like clarify something on a debate about spanking kids, and people were saying that he wants to beat the shit out of his kids. This is the kind of shit that keeps people from wanting to get into chats and argue with people. And I'm not talking about these people specifically individually. Obviously, they can take it. They're here on the panels, so they're okay with it. But there are people who probably don't want to deal with that kind of treatment in these panels. There's like that flat earth guy we talked about that everybody was shitting on him before he even got into the damn chat. And I even had to say something like, hey man, it's cool. Get into the chat. I'll listen to you. I'll talk to you or whatever. It seemed like some of the issues that you've had as far as diversity on the panels isn't just limited to women. It sounds like from previous panels, it's been hard to get like right-leaning people on here pretty consistently. And again, why? Because we're going to call them fascists. Because we're going to call them all kinds of like horrible names. And I don't.
Usually they are, and flat earthers are part of a neo-Nazi cult.
Okay, well, I rest my case.
Exactly.
I mean, some people are worth shitting on, dude. Like, you don't. If we get an actual fucking Nazi in this space, I will fucking shit on them until the cows come home, and I think everybody else should too, because I don't think that Nazis should be fucking platformed. I don't think they deserve a fucking.
But the people that I've talked about weren't Nazis, though. Like
this is the biggest example of the bullshit that happens, and then these people are the ones who say, "Oh my God, no, don't argue with me, don't talk to me." But everybody's a fucking Nazi and a fascist.
Everybody's a nut. That's what I said, wasn't it, GSU Gambit? You fucking idiot.
What you're saying is you have the ability. What you're saying is you have the ability to determine that somebody's a Nazi.
There are a lot of right wingers. There are a lot of fucking right wingers that I engage with on a regular fucking basis. In fact, out of all the fucking like anarchist and far left fucking streamers in this space, I'm probably the most open to like having a fucking working relationship with people that I disagree with. People
Viv, you just said if somebody believes in flat Earth, you think they shouldn't be able to talk and it should be toxic for them. Stop this bullshit.
You are squeezing blood from us.
No, I'm not. No,
I don't. Okay, so let's. Oh boy. All right. So, Steven, you want because this is about you, so I want you to be able to respond.
Yeah. Wait. Azzy had their hand up first before me. Go, and then I'll go after.
Oh, sure. Okay. All right, Azzy.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Stephen. And I think that right there is an example of like how the community gets better, because if Prime wants to build a community that is diverse and inclusive. So yeah, we have the diversity down, but I feel like people are just struggling or not wanting to be inclusive with each other. Like the very fact that we cut off Clavicus while he's speaking, shows the lack of respect we have for each other. And the fact that we're so compelled to just like, now that we have to platform people. There's many people who would believe the same for many of these people. In fact, some of the people who spoke, we should do the same thing to you, but yet we still allow you to speak because we're allowing you to be in the space. That's the objective. That's and because we're here, it becomes a learned behavior. So now, like before, I used to defer myself because I'm trying to learn that personally in my personal life, how to defer to other people, allow them to speak and indulge them, because you tend to have a better conversation. And people who you allow to do that, you do that to those people, there's more likely they're gonna listen to you and indulge with you. Like if you continuously just demonize them, like I don't even know why Steven is here really. Like the only reason he's here is because we just decided to start stomping on his name for no reason, really. Yes.
Okay, look.
And then that's the behavior right there.
Be coming from Stones today.
No, yeah.
And you're doing it, but you're doing the behavior. What I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. It's very. It's not productive.
Holy crap! Did you hear me? I said stop.
No, okay.
Okay, sure. Okay. Steven, like, well, got brought up because it was part of the conversation. He was here last night, like, right? And some people thought he was problematic, right? Fair or not, some people thought he was problematic within my community. Okay, it is what it is. And he decided to come and engage with it. All right, that's his choice, and he can, of course, leave.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, but that's fine.
I'm saying that I think though, talking with Steven, talking with the men of the community, and having all this criticism come my way is all fair, right? If we're going to try to create a more equitable community, a more inviting community, then this is the conversation we're going to have, and a community that simply balances the fact of actually creating a Twitch channel, right? As again, I'm sure Steven understands that, like, look, if this shit isn't entertaining, people aren't going to fucking come. Right, so it is what it is, right? He has his style of the way he does that, and I have my style that I'm trying to cultivate. We
don't have to be completely kumbaya in order to have a good discussion. Like, there's plenty of platforms who have plenty decent conversations, and they're very large. Like we feel like we have this need so that we need to demonize people in order for people to come, because that's what what are the type of people that are going to come to watch that? Like, well, who are you inviting into your space by doing that? So you got to be cognizant of that. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that we we keep doing that, it doesn't make sense. And then that's the type of culture that's going to be built over time. This is why I say, like, I'm glad Steven came and defended himself, because, like, yeah, he has to at this point.
Okay. I'll let Samantha Banana, and then I'll go straight to Steven. And then
is that powerful?
Yeah, go ahead, Samantha Banana.
All right, just real quick, my pronouns are she, her. I'm gonna head out, but before I do, I want to say, Destiny, I might not agree with you on everything. Didn't agree with you on some of the stuff that you said last night, but I don't think any less of you for it. I do have some problems with some of the things that has happened with people that were in your community. I'm not saying that you did those things. Happen in your community, kind of sucks, kind of shitty. It happens. Just wanted to point that out. Anyway, I'm going to head out. Thanks for the discussion tonight, Prime. Yet again, thanks for listening to whatever we had to, talk about. And you're an awesome person. And thanks for giving us this platform to do what we do. And have a good night.
Love you, Sam.
Buddy. Okay. Steven.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify my earlier position. When I said that we should be able to insult people and be mean, just don't target their things, I didn't mean that means we should be calling everybody rapists and Nazis and murderers and the worst thing ever. I'm just saying that if we insult somebody, if it's targeted, then you're otherizing those people and excluding them from your platform. When somebody that might share a status of a person that you're targeting, has that status, then they're going to feel like they're not welcome there. If every time I saw an Asian person on my stream, I made fun of them, that's going to dissuade Asian people from wanting to engage with my stream, or black people, or trans people, whatever. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we should call everybody anything and be equally horrible to every single person. Just to be clear on that.
Okay, I think that's fair. Someone made a point in chat how this behavior, transcends communities. This toxic behavior, how it transcends communities. But I mean, I guess the only thing we can do is try to regulate what we have the power to regulate. So no matter how hard Stephen or I or any other content creator, because there are others who are, try to manage our communities, we are going to have toxic individuals come in and make things difficult for us. I mean, hell, it happens to me all the time, right? If you've been here long enough, you've heard people call me the N-word plenty of times on this platform.
You chose to partner up with DB's server, dude.
Was far before DB, so this is not a DB thing. So this has been since I started thing. So all right. There's a lot more to this. Katarana.
So first, can I let Agent 10 go first, because he's been raising his hand for
he'll wait. I'm trying to prioritize women. So do you have something to say?
Oh, okay. No, I was just gonna say I actually have to head out because I got class in the morning. I just wanted to say that I don't really think, honestly, that you have very much control over what kind of community you have, because honestly, it's just going to be whoever agrees with what you have to say that's going to come. So let's say you want to foster an environment where more people of a certain identity, or a certain I don't know, political leaning feel comfortable to be here. If what you end up talking about in your spare time, when you're not hosting people, happens to be socialism, right-leaning people aren't going to come. And I know that you're socialist, that's not a problem or anything, but I just sorry, that was so phrased weird, but yeah, they're not going to come. So that's not a problem necessarily. Perhaps you want to have a community full of people that learn from you and get to hear your positions. But if I was a big capitalist boy, I'm not going to want to hear about co-ops and stuff. So
there are ways around.
I'm sure if you host Nick Fuentes, you can get some of what you want, but I don't really think there's
it's not even about who you host, it's about your incentive structures and what kind of behaviors.
Sure, I don't want to get distracted by this part though. No, it's fine. But but thank you.
But yeah, all in all, thanks for having me on today. And then if you're having another women's panel, I'm alive. So
I just sent you a friend request, so yeah.
Well, thank you. And I have a bunch, and I do science stuff. So
cool. Thank you.
Prime, just before, because I don't want Destiny fucking leaving and this getting brought up. Can I put to him what I said while he fucked off before he came back?
Sure, go ahead.
Sure, yeah. Um, so going right back like to the harassment thing, you said something about like there's these ancillary communities that interact with yours, and I think when Prime talked about earlier about the incident with the black women on his panel, there was like a live stream fails thread, right, which probably resulted in a lot more of the harassment. And so, like, having a platform as large as yours, do you think that there are ways in which you might be able to either temper your language when you're engaging with somebody that you disagree with, or subjects that you probably shouldn't engage with, because simply by engaging with them, there's a fair chance that the person that you disagree with could get an undue amount of harassment? Because it's all very well like saying, oh, you know, I disagree with your opinion, I think you're kind of fucking stupid, but like, depending on how you say that, and how much backlash you think that person can get, it can very quickly get out of your control if it moves into these ancillary communities, right?
This is going to be something that's not a very popular or nice sounding answer, and I can understand why there would be so much pushback against it. But I think a really important part of what I do in my brand is I think that the people that I aim for are the people that are socially centrist or socially center right. And I think that part of the reason why I have the ability to do that is because I come off as being so fair in terms of what I say and who I'm willing to criticize. I think that as soon as I start pulling my punches against people on the left, or as soon as I start being gentler with trans people or being nicer to LGBT community people, I think I lose a lot of the credibility that I think I've worked so hard to establish with communities that don't necessarily agree with me. Generally, when I'm like perusing through comments on other communities to find out like whether or not I felt like my conversation was effective or not, I'm usually looking for comments like Destiny is a massive bug man, soy boy cuck, but he kind of makes a good point, or like, oh, you know, like Destiny is kind of a piece of shit, but at least he does this too, or whatever. That like that type of rhetoric is usually what makes me more effective in those communities, and I think I lose almost all of that if I start being really gentle on people that I obviously disagree with, but I'm scared to go after because rhetorically it looks bad or something.
Yeah, what's empathy?
So those communities weren't specifically what I was thinking of.
Which communities?
You were talking about like trans people and blah blah blah. Blah,
That's because that's what I'm getting the most hate for now is my engagement with Abigail and everything.
Yeah, so to like maybe illuminate you better on like what I'm talking about, there was an incident recently with a streamer who was involved in some like sexual harassment allegations from some members of their community. He's a friend of mine. I really enjoy his content, but I I agree with your assessment of the situation up to a point. But like some of the language you used towards the people who are making the accusations, and so on, and the strength with which you brought them up, I think maybe you could have tempered that somewhat, because the person who was making those accusations like was basically, I believe, 15 at the time of the incident, and then like.
But they were like 18 when they were on Twitter, or whatever, weren't they?
Just 18 when she was on Twitter now. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I don't really care then.
So you don't care if they're like 18? That's fine.
I think that given the gravity of what they decided to make public, given the potential consequences the other person could have faced, and given the ridiculousness of the assertion or the allegation, and then given the ubiquitous support that person was getting for being brave enough to do that, I thought that needed a lot of pushback. This is going to sound like really anti-SJW 2016-ish or whatever, and I hate that I even have to say this, but at some point, I fucking hate that I'm saying this. The pendulum swung way too far on the fucking rapey guy shit to where, and I specifically, you can find conversations of me talking to Sargon in 2016 where I'm specifically saying nobody is going to call you a rapist for innocent flirting, and that happens now, and it drives me fucking crazy. It undermines my credibility. It undermines everything.
The grooming thing was like ridiculous, but like,
if your criticism is that like I'm mean and me being mean causes people to get hated, like yeah, I mean I am mean, but that's unfortunately like that. There's like two options. Either I can be like a lot nicer to people or like temper it back a lot to avoid anybody getting harassed, I guess. But I mean like that kind of involves like a radical like restructuring of like the kind of image and presentation that I have. Which
so I wrote an article like not so long ago because I was thinking of moving content over to Medium anyway, that like in part was like motivated by this particular incident, So, like, I would say that there are like broader cultural pressures. My article was actually about like cultic abuse and shit. But there are broader like social pressures that cause people to move into a certain reality, have certain beliefs about what's going on with them, and so on, and like previous behavior that they like formerly saw as like relatively okay, they become convinced is like horrendously fucking abusive, right? Because they've moved into the separate reality. You said there's a lot of people egging them on, talking about how brave they are, blah 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 blah, right? And this is like fucking dangerous for me to talk about as well. But I would argue that the person who made those accusations is not necessarily on their own like an individual actor, but a victim of a broader sort of like system that is pushing people towards hyperbolizing these opinions, right?
I totally
like,
agree with you, but like
in general pushes people to make more and more extreme declarations.
I agree with you. I don't know how far back, and I've thought about this, to be honest. You might have a point. I might actually agree with you in the future. But like, it's really hard to figure like how far do we run that cultural pressure thing back? Because to be completely honest, and this might come across as a hot take, I don't know if we should have been making fun of the people at the Capitol that were breaking in trying to kill fucking AOC and Biden or AOC and Pence. Because it's totally like the way that I view those people is those people are almost in a fucking cult. That Trump shit is fucking insane. Like these people are cultish.
Some of them definitely are.
Yeah, so like would I make fun of people that are so I'm thinking like would I make fun of people that drink suicide Kool-Aid or whatever and end up like killing themselves as some massive cult? Like generally no, like we usually pretty sympathetic towards them. Would I make fun of people that are like in the cult of fucking Trump and do crazy shit? Like, well, I don't know. Generally the argument that people present on the flip side of that is it's not really so much as they're victims, it's that they victimize other people. And if they are victimizing other people, even if there's a good reason for them to be in that position, we still ought to push back against those people. And so that's kind of how I view it online. Like there are people that I attack that like, you know, it's not like they're evil people, and maybe they even have a lot of external pressure pushing them in a certain direction, but they're still causing measurable harm towards others. Maybe sometimes career-ending harm, sometimes mental health destructive harm. So like I think it's worth pushing back pretty hard, even if they might be a victim of a bigger system, because they still do damage at the end of the day.
I would say that they're a victim of like a smaller system. I think there are like particular cliques within like online communities, wherein because they are ideologically based, the incentive to become more and more extreme in the ideological statements that you're making so that you show a greater degree of ideological purity is very high, right? Much higher than it is in the general population. And I would say that this person's probably a member of like a particular clique that does that a lot and has its own leadership figures that have pushed themselves to like such high levels of hyperbole in fucking everything. And when somebody comes into that kind of what I'd say is like, I'd refer to it as a cultic milieu, right? But like you'd probably say it's like a cult-like social environment, right? That they lose a lot of agency to these sort of really heavy social pressures, not just like the general social pressure of existing in society, but like a closed group wherein ideology is the king and everybody's trying to outdo each other.
I feel like other people want to chime in.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get to you guys. So all right. So I'm gonna hit up the guys who've been waiting for a little bit, and then I'm gonna get back to the women in the panel. So anyone City Cat has joined. I'll make sure that we can tackle her issues as well. But first, Agent 10, and then we'll go to Polar. Then we'll go to City Cat.
Yeah, it's an absolute joke sitting here and listening to someone like Vivian or Kay talk about inclusivity and how we have to be nicer to certain people, and you hold these viewpoints that if they just disagree with you a little bit, they're a Nazi and they're this, they're that.
That's
it's
fucking
really
bullshit.
a joke.
Don't you fucking
It's
dare.
a joke.
Don't you fucking dare.
What do you mean?
Dare and slander me.
You just did this earlier.
Wait. I do not just call anybody who fucking disagrees with...
Am I the person that started that? Wait. Do you guys think I am? I'm really curious about that one.
Life researching exactly what it means for somebody to be a fucking Nazi, and if I say that somebody is a Nazi, I will be able to back that up to the satisfaction of a majority.
Okay, let's see the list of names you've gone through just recently. I mean, you called Kobe and you slandered him a million different ways for ideologies he doesn't believe in, right? I said other things too. Look, it's not only Nazi. You call people other things. You call people eugenicists.
Everyone,
You call,
hold on, please.
listen, I sat here patiently waiting for a long time.
I'll mute you both. I don't give a shit. Fuck. When I say stop, fucking stop. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Let Agent 10 finish his point, but I definitely want to let you respond because I want you to be able to get your point across of it. Okay, please, Agent 10, finish what you're going to say, please.
It's not only Nazis. Other thing, you've called me a Nazi. You've called Peacecraft a Nazi. You called Sharpie a Nazi. You called other people Nazis. You've called people eugenicists when they really don't believe in this stuff. You called people racist. No, this is bullshit.
Holy shit! Stop. Agent 10, finish your point.
It's bullshit seeing people. It's bullshit seeing people sit here and talk about how we have to be, more inclusive for other people, except people they don't fucking like. It's moronic. And I don't see how people are sitting here with a straight face letting this happen.
Okay, I never called you a Nazi. That is a fucking lie. I never called Peacecraft a Nazi. I said he's a fascist. He's a civic nationalist who supports eugenics.
That's not true.
And what he agrees that he's a civic nationalist. Okay, so, and he supports vaguely fucking eugenicist policies. All right, like I don't understand how you're fucking sitting there and like trying to fucking slander me with this fucking bullshit alt-right talking point of like everybody who's anti-fascist just calls everybody a Nazi. Like fuck you. No, I'm very very specific in my accusations against people. And Peacecraft, I called a fascist, right? Not a fucking Nazi. And there is a distinction.
Wait, why did you say being specific is all flat earthers are Nazis? That being specific? Because that's
exactly. You cut off Clav doing it like fucking 30
literally
minutes
word
ago.
for word what you said. You said all flat earthers are Nazis. Would you say that's specific?
No,
Or would
I
you say
said,
being a dumb
no. I'm very careful with my language. I said flat earthers are in a Nazi cult. Right?
I think we like equivalated
QAnon,
like how
for
much that
example.
If you're in a Nazi cult, or if you're what the
QAnon,
fuck?
QAnon, for
you can be in
example,
something without being a
QAnon, for
member.
example,
Oh,
is a
Destiny?
Nazi
Did I
cult.
miss it?
The
Destiny?
foundation of QAnon is essentially blood libel rehashed for the social media age. But does that mean that everybody who is in QAnon is like some fucking
What are
died
the
in
chords
the
you're
wool
playing?
sick
It's just
Nazi?
it's like a minor
Absolutely
9
not. There are
into like a
fucking
major
yoga
9
moms
or
in there,
11?
right? But they're engaging with a cult that at its core has a neo-Nazi fucking conspiracy theory. All right, which is what I mean when I say that flat earthers are in a neo-Nazi cult because they're engaging with what is essentially the same conspiracy theory as QAnon is.
It's good.
Okay,
It's a good
so
ass.
we'll go next to and
Good
you know I want
chords.
to back up Mixed Vivian Wolf here because Mixed Vivian Wolf has done a lot of work in these communities and these hateful communities. She knows this community is better than literally anyone here. Anyone here, stack it up. None of you know as much about this community as she does, right? And I think when it comes to her language here, she actually is she is careful. Now, is Vivian inflammatory? Hell yeah.
Do you have any CC11 ideas coming up? Not at all right now, no.
I think she actually is
I'm
quite
like totally
careful.
dry. I'm trying to
And
think
I
of
think
something,
part
I
of it
can't.
is like what was been said before is that like again our friend Joe the Solicitor was on here saying that she makes a point, right, and then men will come back and they will transform it to something completely different from what she had said before.
Ask
Right?
Zane to come up with, maybe.
So look, I
need to start using.
I really don't
I need to start
remember
using
exactly,
chords
exact words
in
that
different
Vivian said. I wasn't
positions.
paying that close attention
Inversions,
at that very moment.
Sorry.
So I really can't adjudicate like the exact words that came out of her mouth, right?
Do
But
some math rock stuff
I
on
have
piano.
seen it
It
often
just
enough
sounds
that,
boring. I don't know.
and I can even do it too. We end up misrepresenting them in a way that it just makes it very difficult for them to interact with the community. It makes it very unwelcoming.
I
So
think that's a laughable take.
that's fine. All right, so moving on. So I went to Agent 10. I said I was going to go some. Oh, but I think he left. Oh no, Polar. Go ahead, Polar. Then we'll go to City Cat.
Yeah, I would like to hit on a point. Someone said that you really don't have control on whether your communities are toxic or not. I heavily disagree, okay?
Yeah.
As a mod for Dylan, Dylan Burns on the Hippy Dippy podcast, you can see who's on the panel and then look at chat and realize, hey, who's a Mike from PA fan? Who's an IRI fan? Who's a Basket fan? You can tell by how toxic that they're being, okay? Looks like the truth is, to a certain extent, some creators thrive off of toxicity. They like the content. And I mean, like, for them, there's a monetary incentive. We already kind of see this on a small scale, right? I'm somewhat guilty of this sometimes. A lot of other content creators on here may potentially be guilty of this, but like we make a decision sometimes between our content versus like us staying principled to a certain extent, and sometimes we bridge that gap, right? Because this is literally how it always goes. Either sometimes we make amazing content that we may think is like somewhat morally questionable, but like it gets the views, it gets the money, it gets the subs, versus content that, you know, like we really think is awesome, that we really engage with, but like, is it necessarily what people are viewing? And I think that's like you can engage with like better mod strategies. You can alter your content to make sure it isn't as toxic. Just don't let certain toxic people on. And I'm just curious to see if anyone disagrees with that. Now, the second point that I wanted to make was that specifically when it talked about like pushing back on those people at the Capitol, like as someone who's like gone through like a right-wing stage, through a lot of those online mediums that would have potentially maybe even got me there, I am like kind of torn, right, when it comes to making fun of these people, whereas it comes to pushing back. But then I'm curious for Destiny. You've been on the internet for a while. Do you think it's possible to like push back on a certain group without necessarily like making fun of them, while also understanding that like they're a result of like the environment around them?
Yeah, so there's like two parts to like every argument, and I think people mess up like how to do this. So the if I borrow a little bit of philosophical jargon, okay, so you've got like descriptions of things that happen in the world, right? You have like descriptive claims, and you've got like things that we should do, right? We've got prescriptive claims. I think that a lot of people we all talk about things that we should do, but sometimes people don't acknowledge like the underlying reality of what's going on. And when you refuse to acknowledge that, you will instantly lose a lot of people, and then you lose the ability to communicate with them. Here's not to make this personal, but to give an example from last night. So for Universe, a lot of the things that he said in regards to like maybe his approach to dating or talking to women are things that I don't necessarily agree with. But if I immediately discount every single descriptive thing that he tells me, every single aspect or part of his experience, or tell him that he's just wrong on things that he thinks are true, like there's no possible way that we're ever having a conversation. Like it's just never going to happen, you know? Or like when incels, for instance, complain like, dude, like dating apps are fucked for men. Like when you're like, no, it's about even. Like everybody knows that you're full of shit. If you're not going to come out and be honest and acknowledge like, okay, you know what? You have a point. Like there might be a problem with this, or there may be a problem with this. I just think I can offer a better solution. I think that those conversations are way more productive than just telling somebody, no, you're wrong about everything and you're just stupid and you don't know what's real. And here's what actually is going on, blah, blah, blah. I think that that's like the important thing you have to think about.
Yeah. So I think I
completely.
I just want to move this along. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I would ask, like, how effective do you think it is to like mimic the strategies of those groups? Because you mentioned earlier, like, talking about how, like, you know, to get some of those like right wingers that are like maybe on like maybe are close to being pulled over. How effective do you think it is to like mimic the styles of those content creators that they used to engage with?
Are you asking me how difficult is it to mimic
style? How effective do you think that is?
Like
mimicking.
Like,
so
acknowledging the descriptive reality, I think that it's really effective because I get a lot of emails and I get a lot of comments where people, at the very least, like I said, the things that I usually look for are like, Destiny is a huge cuck piece of shit, like degenerate, but like at least he's like, will admit this, or at least he'll acknowledge this. And I think that's kind of like planting the seeds or starting, because like you have to tell somebody you understand their problems before they're ever going to believe that you have a solution for them. So I think that like at least like starting with that, like, hey, like this is unfair. Like I know this sucks, or like I know that this is a shitty thing, and like yeah, we have to deal with this, but like this is a better way forward. I think it's like really important. I think it's incredibly effective, in my opinion.
Sure, yeah. I think I necessarily agree with that, but like I know you've also mentioned how like it's the community aspect, right? Like a lot of these people will get attached to that community. So like mimicking and then like engaging with a community that like somewhat makes up for that loss. That seems to be like the most effective from like people that I know that have been like rehabilitated from a lot of these far right groups. It's not just like the content creator, but like the validation and the isolation that that you're losing, I guess.
Okay, so since university was called out, I just want to be able to quickly say something. But I mean quickly, dude. Like I like you, but you tend to be verbose. So please, quickly, if you want to say something.
I'm actually I just wanted to say, so I haven't been saying or even tried to raise my hand because I don't think I have much. First of all, I think a couple people have said exactly what I would have said about this, but um, this conversation a couple of times has just evolved into like strictly name calling, and I can't like that's just a weird way to converse. I get if you're like inflammatory, but like I don't care if anybody comes at me. Last night I kind of got focused on. I appreciate that. I think that's the only way you can get through to people is being completely honest with them. So like with Dr. K, like you didn't agree with my shit, it's fine. But I'm gonna. I just want to say like I appreciate this channel like for the intellectual value, but I would love it to just stay that way. And when people start like name calling and shit, I just think it devolves from that point. So I'm gonna hop out here, and I hope somebody can get in here that has like valid points in my place. But I wish y'all a good night.
Have a good night. Please come back. We'd love to have you.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. So I want to let in our friend City Cat, and make sure she has a spot to say something.
Hi. Yeah, so I kind of jumped in when we were talking about women being treated differently in these spaces and things like that. And I also wanted to touch on the idea that you don't have any control over the people in your community or something, or like vaguely something like that. But I used to run the Amazon Lily panels, right? And when I would restream them, I had someone who has been invited into the community, so it's not just like a viewer, come into my DMs and tell me that if I wanted more views, then I should make my cam bigger than everyone else's, and I should play into my sexuality on stream. And when I was like, oh, please don't say that to me, that makes me uncomfortable, they were like, oh, but I heard you call yourself cute on stream. You were like, I'm cute, so I assumed that means you're okay with playing into your sexuality on stream. And I was like, this isn't okay. And I have brought it up before. And I was kind of just told, well, that's a person in this community, so I don't know what you want me to do about it. Like, so it does really feel like misogyny is not really taken super seriously. And this person, I've also had another female streamer come forward and say that this same person has come to them and asked them what their porn preferences were, because that was like somehow adjacently related to one of the topics on the panel. And they were just like, oh, while I'm here, let's talk about you. And it was real, like, and it just feels like I've been talking about this person with some of the other women in this community, and there's more like stories coming up that's been like, oh yeah, no, he's talked to me really disrespectfully. I'm like heating up and getting really anxious right now. Can someone else please say something?
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about, and
yeah.
Wait, fuck! I'm not in trouble, am I? Are they talking about me? They're not, are they?
So,
wait, did I do something?
I don't know if you want me to name them. That's why I haven't done it. Just like out of respect.
Wait, if it's a harasser, we should out him, right?
Well, I don't want to.
So this is
like.
So
I mean, if he's toxic and horrible, we need to get rid of him.
Or they can defend themselves. Maybe there was a misunderstanding
Well, you
that
guys
we at least need to hear
shut
from
up.
them, right?
You're not helping.
I was told to say something, okay, Dr. K?
Real quick, just as a real quick thing on that, just because this was brought up as like a meme or whatever. But when in a super serious manner, if somebody has an issue with somebody where they've had a past thing and you want to decide whether or not you want to name them publicly, usually it's courteous to leave that in the hands of the person that had the altercation, because you don't want to take it from them to make that a public issue, because they're gonna have to deal with more stuff that you won't necessarily have to. So just like you would leave it up to the person that
Yeah. So
no, it's something that I don't know. I feel like I was very like, do I want to even come on and talk about it? Because I didn't want it to be like a huge deal. But I think it's because I've been talking to other people and they've gone, oh yeah, no, I've had some pretty strange interactions as well, that I'm like, oh, well, maybe if I don't want to like come into this community and have this person and then leave and this person still be here and have them affect other women. And you know what I mean? I don't know, and I don't know if you like talk to them or anything, Prime. So I don't know how comfortable I feel naming them.
So I have talked to this particular person. I know who you were talking about. So first of all, and talking to you, City Cat, if you feel that there was misogyny in this community, and I maybe brushed your concerns aside, then I apologize. So I want to make that very clear. Okay. So this is okay. It's going to be very difficult. So since I think it is best not to name this person, I want to give this person a chance to defend themselves and to actually address this specifically. And I've already DM'd this person about this. So I'd rather them just come on and talk about it right now. But whether they will or not, I can't control that. But oh my god, dude, you got a lot of background noise. No, nothing. Background noise. Mute yourself, please.
My bad.
So it's going to be very difficult talking about it because anyone's familiar with my community will pick this person up very quickly. And again, I want them to be able to defend themselves. But as I was saying previously about balancing the needs of the community with like the channel, right now, what we're talking about, this is central to that because this channel takes quite a bit of work. And more work than I can do with just these hands, right? And just the amount of time I have alive within a week, right? So tackling this is not easy. I'll leave it at that. I would rather this person come on and have a conversation and talk about these things. And maybe we can do that. Maybe it doesn't have to be now, right? We stream 6 days a week here, right? So there are other opportunities, but if this is a bigger problem than I understood, I mean, it seems to be a bigger problem than certainly I understood, then it's something that we're going to have to deal with, or we can't move forward.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, no, I think it was just worth touching on that, because when you said, oh, you know, like, it's hard to control who's in my community and things like that. I was like, oh my gosh.
I didn't say that. I'm sorry.
What did you say? It was
someone else said that. I didn't say it.
Okay, well, I think it was when like you, Destiny, and like Dr. K were all speak, or Viv. I don't know. There's a lot of people here right now. Yeah, but no, as someone who's like been in this community for a while, and someone who's been on and off these panels for a long time, someone who ran the women's panel, like, it's you do get a lot of like, oh, the women's panel, that's like the baby panel, that they talk about like baby topics, and it was like it never really felt like empowering to be a woman on that panel. It kind of felt like, oh, here's your little corner of like you can have your women's space. And I don't know if what I'm saying is making any sense.
No. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Please finish your point, please.
Yeah, and it sorry, I had something else to say.
Apologies. If you think of it, please interrupt me. I want to hear it. Okay. So this is something that Stephen, you had your hand up. I didn't see that, but I'll get to you soon.
Mm-hmm.
But did you want to say something quickly?
Oh yeah, I was going to say on that, it's incredibly difficult to create or acknowledge the success of minority people like succeeding in a certain area or having a space in a certain area, because you have to tread a very careful line between like, hey, this is a space made for you so that you can advance here, versus like, hey, you have this space because you couldn't make it otherwise. I have a very close friend, ex-girlfriend, who does engineering, and she's worked for like defense contractors, and she says that, and she's like a particular way, like she's pretty similar to me in how she thinks, but she says that like something that's very annoying for her to hear over and over again is like, wow, that's really impressive that you got 2 degrees. Like they're treating her like she has like problems, and she still managed to do it, like despite being a woman. Wow, I can't believe it. And she always felt like that was like a really shitty experience. So I can empathize that. Like we have like a need for certain spaces that need to be fostered, I think, to gain that interest of those groups. But then on the other hand too, it feels shitty sometimes that it's like, oh well, here's like a space just for you because like you don't have a space in the other spot. These are very difficult topics to try. I don't know the right answers to that, but I have like personal experience with somebody that has complained a lot about like the duality of that uncomfortableness.
Yeah, no, that definitely reminded me of what I was actually going to say on top of that, was that I never got invited to any other panels. I was only ever invited to the all women's panel, and I was hosting it. Like, so it really felt like it really felt like that. It felt like, here's your little space, and here's the space for the big boys, and they can all have their arguments, and you can put on your cat ears and your pink outfits and talk about a statue made by a woman. Like it does feel really polarizing.
Okay. Just making sure you were done. Okay, so there's two things, and fuck, I forgot the first thing I was saying beforehand. Oh no, I remember. Okay, two things. All right. Creating the Amazon Lily panel, right? And this is where we just discussed this. Again, if you guys are new, we just come in here. We had a previous panel just before this, our Amazon Lily panel, where we have women representing individuals, and it's a space that I've created on Twitch to have these people debate. And to be able to do that in a very welcoming environment, right? Because of the problems we've had on the open panel, right? And City Cat, of course, was there when we came up with this idea. She helped me put this together, and I thank her. So we put that together because the open panel didn't seem welcoming enough, right? And we had issues there. We had very big issues. that we were trying to work out, and we thought this was a good way to start to give women a platform on this channel, right? They didn't have other places, right? That I'm a slightly bigger streamer. I'm not a very big streamer, but I'm a slightly bigger streamer than the other women, and so this would be a platform for them to get their voices out and to talk about these issues. But now, on the other end, and I hear you, City Cat, I hear you, you're saying, well, then now it feels like, and to Stephen's point, that we've essentially been ghettoized into this specific area, right? And not allowed to go everywhere else. I'm balancing a few things here. It's very difficult. I feel like, oh God, I don't know. Because I don't think I'm going to make everyone
real
happy.
quick. I don't think anybody on this podcast or panel is condemning you for like the types of things you said. These are really difficult issues, right? Like there's no easy answer to like how to be inclusive but curtail harassment, and then like not be over like charitable or not be like over infantilizing somebody. Like these are really hard. I don't think anybody's like condemning you for this. I don't know if you feel like you fucked up or something.
No. Yeah. So as I said previously during the last panel, I actually don't feel attacked, right? I said this multiple times, but you weren't there here. But like I had to say multiple times, I'm not feeling attacked. I'm not feeling attacked by City Cat. I'm not feeling attacked by Vivian, Dr. K, or any of the others who are kind enough to join us in the Amazon Lily panel. No, this is not the first time I face criticism. Maybe this is the first time it's gone on for this long in a row. This is going into the 6 hour here. So it's a lot today. But no, I don't feel attacked. Again, I don't look at this personally. It's not about me. It's about trying to create this space that like is optimal, right? But optimal means a lot of things. It's carrying a lot of weight here. And I'm going to try to go through with that, like exactly how much weight this carries and how difficult it is to balance all of these things, right? But no, I don't feel like I'm being attacked. And I want to work together with the community to create this space, right? So it takes conversations just like this. All right. So here's the situation. So we created the Amazon Lily panel, right? Because, open panel was rough. And we had incidents, we had people literally cry.
I don't know why you sound nervous. What is happening?
we had like this whole thing afterwards where we tried to get each other's feelings out, and lots of people were hurt on both sides. It was a mess, right? But anyway, so we created this thing. Just today, we were talking about how the style in which we do debates here, like this debate bro tactic, can be very off-putting. And the things that go on in there can be very difficult. In the Reverie, right, which is right now my flagship show, right, where I've invited people like Destiny, our good friend Dylan here as well, right, it's been pointed out that there aren't many women there, right? So there's one, maybe two women there. Part of that is that it's just difficult. It's difficult to get women to come on for all the reasons why we created the Amazon Lily panel, right? Because women may not. I'm just telling you what I've heard, right? And then we can deal with it afterward. But women may not feel like they are comfortable in that particular environment with that particular style, right? And it's hard hitting. That one is my fucking blood sports panel. Like it's like no fucking around. We go at it. It gets pretty fucking vicious there, right? And some people don't feel comfortable in that space, right? People who will feel comfortable going on Amazon Lily, who will feel comfortable going on the All Black Everything panel, right, which we have on Thursdays. So I'm kind of balancing these things, right? So the women I do have on, and this is not, I want to make this clear, this is not a judgment on you, City Cat, right? Because you're saying you weren't invited. This is not a judgment on you. Like this is a separate thing. But the women that I have had on are the ones that I am sure can handle that space. I feel like who thrive in that environment, right? For instance, Demon Mama, right? Perfect. She's great with that. Like no problem, can handle herself. And I don't even want to phrase it like that because it makes it sound like these women are somehow weak and can't handle themselves, right? Like it's just maybe a different style of interacting with politics, with debate, right? But like, I'm just looking for people who are I feel are a good match for that particular program. Again, this not I hadn't put much thought into you in particular, and I thought City Cat for you that you've been actually quite busy because I know you have been working. So I didn't know if that fit in your schedule, but maybe I should have asked. I never asked, and that's my fault. Yeah. So, but like, I hope I'm laying this out properly, right? That like we create this one panel, right? This one space for women, right? Because of the way the rest of the channel operates, but for those same reasons, right? A lot of women really don't want to come on the Reverie, right? I get cancellations, I get turned down all the time. So we've been trying to make a bigger effort to get women on this panel. They've been turning me down. So, but that's my biggest panel. Like that's the one that people find oftentimes the most entertaining. So should I change that?
I think you should just apologize, Prime Case. I'm just kidding.
People love the toxicity. They love the debate. They love the fucking back and forth. They love the aggression. Like, it's what's entertaining to a lot of people. This is why I said right back at the very, very start of this conversation that you have to make that cost-benefit analysis, essentially. And if you want to have, you can have different shit on different days, but you're still going to have, like, people coming in from the days when there was, like, blood sports to the days where it's, like, super chill and there's none of that shit going on, right? So, it's definitely a difficult balance to strike, and it's definitely one that I would say lies on your own personal conscience, and that no matter where you draw the line, people are going to disagree with you on. I disagree with you on some of the people that you platform, right? But I still support you. I still think your stream's really cool, like 90% of the time. At some point you just like, that's why I said you're trying to have your cake and eat it too. You're never gonna create a space in which everybody is fucking happy, without excluding like 90% of Twitch.
Have you gotten any feedback from these women on as to why they don't want to come on?
we did 3 hours of that just now. We literally just did a whole thing. So I wanted to go. You don't, Dr. K. I will get back to you. I just want to hit some other people up.
Good. I got a good book.
No problem. Sure. But I do want to hear Dylan because there's another person who's creating the space, and I would love to hear his opinion on this. Hold on. Before you do that, though, Dylan. Before you do that, did I address your points, City Cat? These most of them that we can right now without the other person.
Yeah, that's fine. You can move on if you like.
Okay. All right. So, Dylan.
So there's a lot of points that have come and gone, so I'm just trying to adjust the earlier ones real quick. When it comes to people's communities, Polar's World is 100% right. You can immediately tell kind of how different communities interact with other spaces by the amount of people I've had on my show. I can tell you that there's certain communities, like if I had certain communities on, they'll come on, they'll be really nice with other people, they'll post like hard emotes all the time, and other ones, there'll be a lot of timeouts, there'll be a lot of bans, and there'll be a lot of either slurs or very type of language that I don't like in my chat. And due to this, and due to the different types of creators I've had to establish certain rules for how creators engage and the type of rules that are banned in my chat. And I don't really like doing that. I don't like banning certain words, like for instance, like having to ban the word bitch was like a really weird moment for me because it was not necessarily that it was banned in its entirety, but it was banned as something you could throw at someone else. You quote a politician with the word, that's fine. But what would happen is that word would be thrown at someone, and it's never thrown at a guy. It's like 99% of the time it's thrown at a woman. And I'm thinking of a very particular person. I don't even care. I'll say it. It's Redneck who would throw it at women or throw it at other people. And then it was no longer about this topic. It's about now this word was used. And now the whole conversation takes a detour to talk about this new thing that isn't actually the topic. But man, it's really bad you use that word. Well, I call everyone bitch. I mean, it's just convenient that I only called women on this panel that word, but I mean, I call everyone. And then you go into a whole back and forth for like the next 30 minutes about that. And it's extremely annoying. And so ultimately, you either you want to take this ultimate chaos like theory of let the views and blood flow, or you're gonna have to have some amount of structure. And I've had this thing where the more aggressive I get with moderating, my show has never gotten worse. It's only gotten better because streamers are all egotistical bastards who want to talk over each other at the same time, and all of their community is dumb fucks who don't know what they're talking about with what they want with the show. Because it's either at one point, and it was just because there's disagreement too, at one point it's like, why are you interrupting my person? That person insulted my person. My person should be able to insult them back, Dylan. You're so fucking terrible and when they interact with my guy. Then on the other side, it's like
personality cults.
On the other side, it's going to be, no, actually, Dylan, you need to regulate more because I can't believe you let this person on, or I can't believe you got the New York Post fact-checking website up, checking every single person's claim. You're never going to make everyone happy. You need to deal with the fact you're not going to make everyone happy. You should take in criticism, but if it's bullshit, you kind of have to put it in a mental category of bullshit. And so when you interact with that going forward, you need to kind of have it there because that stuff will grind on you if you don't just put that in that category. So that's what I'll say about that. Now, when it comes specifically to this, is I 100% know what you're talking about. And for me, I have made the personal determination that I am not going to compromise on the quality of my program, on what I think my viewers generally like, and what I'm doing to include people who I don't think are good for the format. And I'm talking about individuals. I'm not talking about groups of people. I think that I can get women on the show who are decent in the format. I think Riley Grace Rochong is somebody who's great in the format. I think Denims has been able to do decent in the format. I think while people don't like her, Demon Mama has been able to do decent in the format. There are women that I can bring on that are definitely good in the format. But there's generally people who are not good with the format that I can't bring on. And these are people who I would say that are not good with the blood sports types things. They're not be able to force their way into the conversation. And I've tried to be my most accommodating as physically.
Fucking up, forcing our way in and talking up in conversations. Why the fuck are we talking about the format here?
Hold on, please. I want Dylan to finish.
Dylan, would you like to cede your time to me?
No.
Ah, fuck it. Go ahead.
Bad luck, Cat. Next time.
So I've tried my best to make it accommodating, but the more I listen to audience, the more I've just kind of gotten desensitized to figuring out they don't know what they want, and what they want is contradictory. The people got bored of the roundtable format, so I tried to do a new thing with the hippy dippy belt, as you can see in the background. That'll be February 26th at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at Dylan Birds TV. I tried that, and now it's, well, Dylan, we wanted blood sports, but this is too blood sporty, and now it's the belt is too much because now that you're trying to like make politics into a sport. Or I go in the other direction, and there's going to be people who, of course, like, well, no, Dylan, I like that, and now it's a regulated, boring educational panel. Ultimately, this is Twitch, and we need to acknowledge that it's Twitch, and it's gonna be blood sporty. It's gonna be this type of content. If we don't make it twitchy, as in we try to make politics more like Twitch, then nobody's gonna watch. We've got to find some sort of a balance. And when it comes to this, I think generally we shouldn't compromise the amount of attention this growing community is getting in order to have people on who just can't handle the format. But I do think there are people that are not being highlighted that can 100% handle the format that we've created.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Yes, I agree with a lot of what you're saying, Dylan. Okay, but thank you for that. Okay, so I'll get back to Polar for a second, and then I'll think of what I want to do.
Yeah, I would like to say for the people in chat who are thinking like this is a very like simple decision for someone like Prime or Dylan to make, you also have to understand like these are their jobs, right? Like decisions that they make have like an actual like monetary impact on like whether they may be able to pay specific bills. So like it's not easy, right? As Vivian mentioned, like you do necessarily like have to take into the cost and the cost and the benefit of engaging in these decisions. So it's not a simple one. And I think people who are just like, oh, just do this, have no understanding of how what it means to organize these panels, or have an understanding of what it means to like when someone like last minute cancels, or the topics that you're creating. Just please put yourself in that position.
Go ahead, Destiny, and then I'll go to Catherine Dominates.
So this is why I like first principles so much. I think it would be really good if you want to be a content creator or do something here. I think that it's important to have a good understanding of yourself and a good understanding of the type of content that you want to create and what you feel like your responsibility is to like the public discourse. If you spend a great deal of time thinking about that, all of the answers that you arrive at there should make everything else that comes after relatively simple. There's still going to be complicated, conflicts of potential interest or potential conflicts of interest that arise. But like as long as you have that foundational stuff figured out, everything else should kind of like slot into place. If you spend a great deal of time and you think, hey, I want to make a show that's just as fucking entertaining as possible. Like that's fuck it. I want the most viewers. I want the funnest fucking stream. That's my fucking goal. In that case, then you just throw together a panel with the people that get you the most viewers. You invite the Destinies and the Demon Mamas and the Vashas and whoever's going to fucking scream at each other most. And you just fucking hammer it, go full balls to the wall. If you decide that like, hey, I like that, but I want to be a little bit more socially responsible, or I want to have like more diverse, cast or whatever, you can either do that on separate days, or you can forego the whole like blood sports entertainment stuff and do that. I think that rather than trying to sort that out on the fly over and over again, and I see so many people make this mistake of like constantly trying to reevaluate what they feel like they should be doing, I think it's good to spend some time, even with like a physical pen and paper, or at least with a notepad on your computer, like write down like, what do I want I'm saying legacy, not like you're dead, but like what kind of impact do you want to make in this space? Like what's your goal? What would you feel good about like contributing to? And what would you feel like, what would you feel like the best like way to channel your energy is into this platform? And then once you figure that out, everything else kind of falls into place, I think.
Yeah. Let me go to Catherine. So I'll go to Catherine. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So what exactly does the format of the panels you're running on any of the days have to do with the fact that the co-host and founder of your women's panel came to you, said that she was being sexually harassed by your producer, and you basically told her to suck it up? Like,
is that what I did? Is that what I did?
Yeah. Well, did you do anything about the situation?
Yeah, I talked to him. Yeah, I talked to my producer. Yes, I did. I talked to him.
And were things better afterwards?
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe
did you ask
Catherine is just fucking based. Okay, base edition of panels. Highly underrated cast member. Okay.
Interacting.
I'm not going to be interrogated by you. Well, that's not what's happening here. I'm
Well,
not.
everyone else screams at people on this panel. Why not
Yeah,
me?
I'm not going to be interrogated by you. That's not what's going to happen.
Why
right?
not?
Because I fucking said so.
Do you feel attacked now? Because earlier you were saying you weren't feeling attacked by this criticism, and you should be, because it's about your behavior and your space.
Okay, Catherine, I'm not going to be interrogated by you.
Why not?
Catherine, this isn't about you, dude. Come on.
Moving on. So, Polo, you had your hand up.
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to respond to what Destiny was talking about, like going by a first principle. And you know, I do agree with that take. I think what like some of the problems that may come along with that is that like some people will go in with first principles, being that like, hey, I want to create a space that's like both socially entertaining, but also is like teaching people. And I think what a lot of content creators actually like end up finding is that like they sometimes feel as if in order to reach that like principle in the end, they have to engage in certain behaviors that they might not necessarily enjoy, but that can create the size of the community that they want, or gain the viewers, or do this or do that. And then at that endpoint, right, like that's when I'm going to create that community. That's when I'm going to create that community that's focused on like socially entertaining stuff and like in engaging in like forms of like actual academia. So I think that is a completely valid point. I think some people just have an issue with the implication of that.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead, Dr. K.
Yeah, I mean, this is I kind of got preempted on this by a fair bit, but like, these kind of productive conversations that we want to have as our hopeful like mainstay, like it's never going to be the norm, because like, as people are saying, you either choose the circus or you choose the forum, and you really like when it comes down to it, you don't get a choice between the two, right? You can choose to do one on one day, one on the other, but you can't have both at the same time, right? And the incentive structure of both Twitch and like all social media kind of encourages this toxic behavior if views and followers and all that sort of thing, and if you have a financial incentive tied to it, it's going to play into this, right? It's going to be what encourages your behavior. There's an incentive that exists there to behave and to act in this sort of way, because this is what gets the bacon, right? And people are going to side with their in-group, and this behavior is going to, continue to exist and be the norm as long as there is a social and, by extension, monetary benefit to behaving in this sort of way.
Okay. Thank you for that. Joe, please, I'd love to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, I just wanted to make the point as well that when I think over time the idea has changed, but when we began Lily, it wasn't because women couldn't keep up in debates. It was because a lot of the time when we spoke about issues that directly affect women, we'd be met with so much whataboutism that we never actually got to an intelligent discussion that was past these sort of like very basic principles that most feminists or most women can agree on to get to an actual discussion. There are lots of people on Amazon, Lily, that I disagree with, and there's a lot of conflict there. So I think saying that we created a safe space where women could compete because we prefer essential different communication styles isn't correct. It was about being able to actually get to a deeper level on these topics.
Yeah, I agree, but sure. So going off of what Stephen was saying previously, right? I thought that's what I had been doing, in terms of splitting up, like having different goals, right? For my for different days, right? Like, here's what we're going to accomplish today, right? Revelry, we're going to go at each other. And we're going to have a topic. It's going to be contentious, right? And we're going to do it. Amazon Lily to do exactly what our friend Joe just said, because we couldn't get to those topics. But then, even then, we had a problem because City Cat You had said previously, and please again correct me if I if I'm misspeaking. Okay, but City Cat, you told me, you came to me, you said you were bored of Amazon Lily. You said this at some point, right? That we were talking about similar things, that we were agreeing with each other, and that there was no contention. And then you wanted more. You asked, like, we were talking about, like, getting more conservative women, right? First of all, am I? Is that right?
Yeah. Basically, it was kind of just like a bunch of kind of left-leaning women being like, "Man, men suck." Yeah, they do. And then that was like the whole panel. And I just wanted to like talk about more stuff. That was all. I was just a bit bored.
Okay. And that
was like ages ago though. This was like months ago. By the way, for like context clues for everyone else listening, this was like quite early on in Amazon Lily's like when we started it.
Yeah. Here the thing is though, that kind of, there were so many people who told me that they liked it as it was. That's why it was the favorite panel, right? That it wasn't contentious, right? That we didn't have what you usually see in my other areas, right? Like that's what they said they liked about it.
Yeah, but I wasn't being invited to the other areas. So what
No, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, that's a separate thing. So I'm not this is not attacking you. This is not attacking you. I just want to be clear. I'm just trying to explain the situation with Lily.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No problem. So there were people. So one, I had people in my DMs telling me how much they dislike Amazon Lily. Period. Right? That they never tune in. I noticed some that even my mods, they go off somewhere else. I really see them on other people's panels on Amazon Lily when that's happening because they just go off. Right? I see.
Wait, real quick. What is Amazon Lily for those of us who are trying to drive this from the sidelines? Is that like your other panel?
Yes, this is the panel that happens Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Gotcha.
Be there, be square. Where
Amazon Lily's the all women's panel, all women femme presenting people panel.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And this is the lesser panel, is what the charge is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Nobody watches it because maybe. I'll tell you what, I'll come on there. Okay, I'll come on a few times, Prime. I've been on once. Okay, I'll join the crowd.
So what we have to do is we have to force them Destiny, right? And then
we should just get Destiny on the panel, and then like all women versus Destiny.
I don't think he'd be opposed to that. Just to say.
So Destiny, that'd be fun.
I think you need to just I think you just need to take a deep breath, and like you can't do everything in terms of satisfying like every single different type of condition. Like there's no fucking way, because the problem is you're running into like some of these things are directly conflicting with one another. Creating the most brutal blood sportsy panel and trying to make it like an open safe space, these two things are both contradictory but both super valid goals. I think there's a lot of value in safe spaces. I don't think that a safe space can be an ultra blood sports space. I think there's also a lot of value in like the ultra blood sports space, but like trying to do all of it is you're going to constantly run into these scenarios where you feel like you're failing constantly despite your best efforts to do otherwise, and you're never going to be able to please everybody. And this is why I think having like a first principles thing is like really good, because it clears your mind up of this type of bullshit when you have like a fundamental understanding of what you're trying to do, and then it actually lets you be more conducive towards trying to bring about those things that you want to see. So to be more like to be more applied with this, right? If the I think her thing is the City Cat. So like if she were to say like, hey, like I really want to be on the main panel or whatever, like there's like two responses. Like one is like, oh, I didn't know, I'll try to throw you in the next one. Or two is like, this is like the ultra hardcore blood sports shit. Like maybe in the future, but right now I don't have a spot. But there's this other panel that you could go on. Rather than like you hear that and like your brain like short circuits because you're like, holy shit, I'm fucking everything up. The female panel's not enough. The male panel needs to be different. I need more people. Like rather than that, because you're like gonna run around in circles and like not get anything done at that point.
I was saying, I wasn't trying to be a cunt when I was saying you're trying to have your cake and eat it. Like I guess I was, to use a stupid fucking cringe term, trying to give you the hard truth of just like it's not possible for you to balance.
Everyone, I understand this point. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Vivian. And I want to hear what Dylan was just about to say. But like, I understand this point. Look, okay. So this is difficult because everyone's coming in at a different point in time. I'm literally the only one who's been here. Me and Joe has been here the entire time. Oh, and our good friend Maddie, thank you, has been here the entire time to see everything that I've said. Right. What I said between the Amazon Loop panel and this open panel starting is that like I understand that I can't please everyone. That like I'm searching for what is optimal, right? And optimal does not mean that everyone is going to be happy, right? There are some people who maybe this space will just not be for them, right? So like what I really liked is the craziness of my open panels. I fucking love that shit. It's great. Right. For my OGs here, like my boy Polar, right, who's been with me for so long, right? He's seen the fucking insanity that comes onto this panel, right? That happens. It happened last night when Steven came on, before Steven came on. The insanity that happens. I love it. It's great. It's fun. It helps me do this and get up out of this fucking bed, right? Rather than just chill and fucking jerk off. Like this is entertaining. I like it a lot. I like the Reverie panel. I like being a space where it attracts big streamers because it's interesting. Because this Bloodsports debate bro type of environment, like it appeals to them. Like it's a lot of fun for them as well. Something that's entertaining. Something the crowd loves. My biggest panel, right? I like that. But that doesn't mean that I understand that I can't improve on this, right? Like. I understand that I cannot please everyone. I get that. But I can definitely make some improvements. So I'm just trying to take stock and hear what people have to say, right? Because part of it is listening, right? So CityCat has brought in some criticisms, right? Some concerns. And so I want to make sure that she is heard and that she's being addressed. Just like I did with Joe previously in the Amazon Lead panel, just like I did with Maddie over there. Like I want to make sure that everyone is heard. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just making sure everyone's heard. Dylan, quickly before I go on anymore, say something.
So I would say that for me personally, I used to host a lot more debates than I do now. And I just was like the guy who just hosted debates. And eventually I got bored of that shit. And it's mostly because I wanted to talk more about the stuff I did. But I just saw it was like it's content that just got views. And so what I did is I made 4 days a week is my usual just singles content. And the one day is I constantly work on building to one day, which I'm trying to make a really, really quality show, the Hippy Dippy Roundtable. It's the one day where I try to get as many like high profile streamers who I think have a decent amount of knowledge of what's about to be talked about, put them against each other, right, left, have them go. I try to do this balance. I try to calculate all this shit, but I'm not going to make everyone happy. People are going to have problems with the platforming. People are going to have problems with something. I am trying to go for the high quality stuff. I'm not trying to make meth here. I'm trying to make coke, right? I'm trying to make for a more high quality rush of an experience that is the blood sports of Hippy Dippy. I'm trying to constantly innovate it and trying to do that. But the main problem that I have is the fact that there are a lot of people who want to come on the show who I would say that who aren't just either good for the show or just aren't, in my opinion, large enough for me to want to have them on at this point with the other people. If I want to keep growing the show, then I'm going to have to constantly disappoint people. People DMing me saying, I want to come on. And it's like, great. I love you. Your 5 viewers are amazing. I love it. You're great. Not good for what I'm trying to do now. Not really what I'm trying to go. I'm trying to bring the show to a higher place right now. I'm trying to get it a little bit better because I put so much effort, so much work. I'm now like getting props for the whole damn fucking thing, right? And there's one thing that I've constantly had to deal with, and this is probably the biggest thing I need to work on, is I do want to have just generally more women on the show. And I need to figure out how to make it more appealing for women who want to come on the show, just period, right? And I'm trying to make it so I can get larger female content creators on the show. And I'm having success with that. Riley Grace Rostrong was amazing. Again, Denims was amazing. Demon Mama has grown in a lot, and I love having Demon Mama on. But it's getting to a point where I'm looking around, and if I was to do it, I'd have the CTV syndrome, critically thinking veteran, where I just have, if I wanted to do this currently with the roster I had, I just have the same women on every week. And then I have to have this moral dilemma of there's so many people who want to come on. I'm trying to get more women on the show, but then on the other side, there's so many people who want to come on who don't have an opportunity to come on right now because these slots are being held by the same people every single week. And so it is a moral dilemma, and I don't have the answer to that one. But again, for me, it's for me, and this is the kind of cycle I want to have, is instead of having like all the time panels, I try to have one really good quality panel every week and try to change it up with stuff like that and innovate it. But I still don't have the answer to that question.
Yeah. And we had different because I went to at first I was like I'm not sure if I should keep doing this panel type stuff and I should change it up, but this works. This is how I've gotten this far, and at least as of yet I don't want to change the format. I don't want to do other stuff. Like I want to vary what I'm doing, but like keep it within this format. So I like, but we have different goals in what we're trying to accomplish. But like again, even then, we still running into the same issues. But that part of it is I guess our fault. Maybe for not. Well, actually, I don't want to speak for you. I don't speak for you, Dylan. But anyway, part of it's my fault for not maybe doing a better job tackling these issues beforehand. And understanding what was missing in my community. Matt, if you have your hand up, sorry, Maddie, like you're in the corner of my screen and your finger's like all the way over here, and so like that's why I didn't see you. I just want to make sure I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't see you. So don't, Joe, don't do that. Okay. Let's go to because Titan had his hand up previously. I want to get him as well. But Maddie, I want to hear what you have to say quickly. Dr. K, we'll come back to you, I promise. But
I'm in no rush.
Sure. Maddie, I'll hear what you have to say quickly, then we'll go to Titan. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess what I wanted to echo the sentiments that Stephen had shared earlier about thinking about what you envision for your channel for this programming, and also maybe put it down to pen and paper. I think one of the most critical exercises you could do would be to write out a list of priorities for what you are looking to accomplish, whether it has to do with, first and foremost, I need to make sure that this is entertaining. And then if you have placed that at the top of your priority list, then that should be the lens through which you view these decisions that you're making in terms of those priorities. If your priority is, okay, I want to cultivate an accepting and inclusive space to engage in meaningful dialogue, well, then that's going to be different. And that's going to make you rethink a lot of those same decisions. And sometimes it's just helpful to have a visual rundown. And again, I mean, I can't necessarily speak from experience as a content creator, but certainly as an activist organizer and someone who's previously worked in like marketing, anytime we think about, well, we have to make certain changes because our program or anything is not netting us the desired outcome, one easy way to turn that back is just to say, okay, well, let's just like break it down to bare bones. What are we trying to accomplish? What is the most important thing? And then go from there, because you're never gonna please everyone. Yeah. So the question is, well, but who do I give a shit about the most? Who do I care? Who do I want to please most?
Sure. Thank you. Titan.
That's all.
I just kind of just want to lay a general argument out, because I'm not sure exactly what we're trying to really impugn Prime for here. Okay. Like, I'm going to be honest when it comes to like the demographics that we have laid out. Okay. If I were to look individually at all the women's channels on their own right, okay, nobody really here is pushing the type of numbers that Prime has. Okay. Even when Prime has the Lily panel, that's like generally the lowest amount of viewers, it averages anywhere from around 150 to 300, depending on the type of traffic that we're getting preemptively. Okay. I'm pretty sure there is no individual here, an amalgamation of women's channels, that are even able to come close to like triple digits. That's just a fact of the matter. Okay, I'm just saying, unless I'm missing something, okay, it seems like there is somewhat of a demand for people that are trying to at least get a women's perspective. It's been already admitted that we've gone over the fact that initially it's effectively a circle jerk in general with the women content creators that are on. We don't have a lot of conservative women. We don't really have a lot of people that are really like bringing the heat, as it were. There's not a lot of people that are really into the blood sports, and that's where the the arguments really are to be laid forth. This community hasn't changed since Destiny here kind of helped cultivate it, around 4 years ago. It's always been the same, and we've been very, very cautious of making sure that we are a very, very inclusive community, okay? It's been 4 years, and the landscape hasn't changed one bit. There's been no semblance of anti-women inclusivity. Our mod team here is exceptionally women-favored, and we always try to get perspectives all the time, okay? If you want to be included, okay, then typically the women in this community would have to be a little bit more active. I'm sorry, okay? But the women mods that we have here are part-timers on the panels, okay? People like myself, there are people like Spectre, okay? We put in 20 hours roughly to this channel. The women here show up for a day or two, and then they leave. But they're given mod status, and they don't contribute a lot of times. So when it comes to, hey, who gets the hierarchy of who gets put on the community here, guess what? The people that are active, the people that are putting forth their time aside to Prime, typically are going to get it. And we're not exclusionary, okay? Every single time we have even one problematic individual, like Redneck, for example, gone. Instantly. He's not here anymore, okay? We are one of the most hyper-vigilant, very aware communities of making sure that people of all backgrounds are heard, okay? Bar none, all right? And when you look at, generally speaking, the online demographics of this online political space, Doobie especially can attest to this, all right? This is a massively, easily 90-10 favored side from men to women. The fact that, honestly, we even have 5 women, my bad. We have 5 women on this panel is massively disproportionately favored to the fact that we care about inclusivity. We're not going to reach 50-50 parity. That's basically impossible with the way it's being laid out, but there is nothing that we have done that have made it anything less than inclusivity in every way possible.
Wait,
So
can
I'm
I
not
real
sure
quick?
What are we trying to get at?
Can I get a request? Wait, what are we talking about right now? I'm just checking.
I don't know. I don't get what we're trying to do.
Because I don't think anybody
No,
impugned Prime
Titan.
Ks, right?
I feel like big brain logic came into
One sec. Hey, a question was asked. I'm saying that people were trying to impugn Prime here for not being inclusive, and it's like,
Can I
more
respond?
can be done.
Can I respond?
No. All right, go ahead, GSU Gambit. No,
Listen, Titan, we can understand what you're saying is that, hey, you're in chat and you're modding, but I think what some of the women have said is there's some other shit that has been going on that doesn't have to deal with you, and that's the shit that they wanted to bring out that needs to stop. I don't think it's not an attack on you. It's not an attack on Spectre.
No, wait, I'm not talking about. This isn't about me, literally at all. Okay.
No. Listen, no. Hear me out. I'll let you talk. When you say we're being inclusive, understand that some of the shit that the women have been talking about makes them feel not included because they feel uncomfortable with some of the bullshit that happened, right? So understand that you may be doing everything you can do. I might be doing everything. Prime might be doing everything. But if there are certain individuals that are making women feel uncomfortable, they deserve the right to say that, hey, there's some bullshit actually happening. And that's the only thing that people have said. Hey, there's some bullshit going on
I
behind
agree.
the scenes.
Wait, that's fine. But the argument that's being laid forth here is that because they're women. And I don't understand what we've done as a community so far that's led the implication that we are anything less than inclusive.
Maybe you should have listened to the panel from the fucking start.
Yeah, maybe you should have listened, Titan.
What are you doing right now, dude?
Just coming in here going like, oh, we are the most woman inclusive fucking community. We don't marginalize women in any kind of fucking way. Blah 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 blah. Like, I don't know, dude. If you're trying to like make Prime look good, you did a fucking poor job of it.
Yeah, Titan. So I'm not sure if you've been listening, Titan, but like, what literally happened earlier, from my perspective at the very least, was Prime said something along the lines of women don't want to be on the Reverie panel because it's too blood sportsy, etc. And now you're talking about it's because that women don't put in like enough work here. I've been part of this channel for like nearly as long as you have, Titan, and I spent weeks here. I spent hours and hours and hours here, and I never got invited on the bigger panels. Like, this has nothing to do with like whether or not you're putting in enough hours to get invited onto the good panels. Like, no, and then you brought up modding and how much modding we do, and how women come in and they just get modded immediately. Like, what?
Nope, never said that. I said that we
You
have
literally did. You were like, women come in
and
and
a very heavily favored team of mods that have a lot of women. But I'm going to be honest, if you look at the total amount of hours spent from a lot of the mods that have been here around, as long as myself, Smugpug, and the list, that's not, this isn't an argument. You don't get to have an opinion on the matter. It's fact of the matter. There are people that spend less time here overall. And guess what?
Okay, and if those people are women, why do you think that is?
Because the argument you're saying is because you're women.
No, 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 no,
There's
no, no, no.
nothing
Wait,
that
wait, wait,
I think
wait, 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 wait,
we're
wait.
being
Okay,
discriminatory.
you literally made the statement right earlier that like the people who put in a lot of time, who are here like for fucking 20 hours plus, they're all the dudes, right? And the women, they don't make a fucking effort, right? So let's like, if women are spending less time in this space, there's gonna be a reason for that, right? Like, you wouldn't see that sharp a fucking difference in the demographics and how much time they spend here if there wasn't some sort of difference, right? I'm not saying that difference is necessarily on you, but it might be worth fucking exploring.
I think a lot of this is coming from what was being said on the Amazon Lolo panel, because I was listening to that. And I was honestly really confused about what was being asked for by the women on the panel. Like, I'm someone who's been engaged with a lot of people in this community over the last, like, what, 3 months, women included. I know that a lot of times the panels and the walk-on panel especially gets pretty fucking crazy, right? And it sounded like some of these women were asking for, like, you know, they wanted Prime to, like, come in and steelman their arguments for them if he felt like they weren't being heard, or they wanted the ability to, you know, have, like, a safe word. I think it was banana or some shit, I can't remember, and then they'd be able to, like, back out of the conversation for 5 minutes and then come back. And I don't, like, to me that seems like that if that's what was being asked for and that's what I got from that, it felt like they were saying that women needed to be treated with, like, kid gloves, and I don't think that's the case. I think there are plenty of women that come onto these panels who can engage at exactly the same level of aggression as men, and they don't need that kind of shit, right? I think that was really confusing to me, and I think that's where I think that's what's got Titan a little worked up, because that got me a little worked up earlier, and I've kind of calmed down a bit, because I don't understand, like, I feel like when there's a woman on the open panel, she gets exactly the same amount of charity as the men do, which is usually none. Right? People yelling over each other, everybody's pissed off, everybody's taking the least charitable take, and trying to make out the other person be some kind of monster. This happens all the time, but it happens to the men too, and I don't understand why we would treat the woman any differently. Like, so if I'm missing something here, please explain. I'm genuinely trying to understand.
Everybody's taking turns tonight. What the hell is this? Y'all screaming shit like.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no fucking idea what the past, like, hour of this has been about. Or, like,
it feels a little circle runny.
or like I like we can probably do better jobs including people in spaces, and then we can pick, like, if we want to make new panels, like Prime can do that or other people can do that, like, right?
Let's all yell at Destiny.
It's the broader environment. Like I said earlier, like the blood sports shit does well. The blood sports shit tends to like turn a whole bunch of women off, right? Like, Twitch community in general probably leans somewhat towards a more male population. I wouldn't say it's the 90-10% that some people have been quoting, because I know there's a lot of fucking women in the space, but like it's probably balanced in favor of men, right? So, like, I think it's inevitable that the content that does well, the content that gets the most viewers, is going to be content that has more men in it. And it's frustrating, I think, that the society we live in, like, is structured that way. But at the same time, I think there's only so many allowances you can make for it whilst wanting your channel to grow and do well, right?
Yeah, you also have to consider, like, these
responsibility on, like, just Prime to, like, change the entire fucking Twitch space.
These spaces, this is all like a give and take, right? Like a really common thing that we dealt with a long time ago in my older industry is esports. How do we get more women as top competitive players? Well, the true answer to that is you need to give more women Game Boys when they're 3 years old, right? But like that, like, you don't have that control at that level to, like, change the entire society. So you do what you can. You hope that it changes slowly. It's not going to be perfect overnight. You just make small incremental changes. Be the change you want to see in the world. You know, move forward that way. That's all you can do, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Prime. So I was going to say, I think
I
Dylan.
trust the guy to run his ship.
I think Dylan was making an interesting point.
Real quick, I have to leave. Okay, but I love you guys. It's been fun.
Thank you for being here.
I can't stay another 5 hours. Yeah, thank you though.
Yeah, I wasn't asking you to.
Thank
you so much, Steven. Really appreciate it.
Be careful, guys. All right, rip on. Okay, I stayed on these fucking panels last night for like 5 fucking hours, and I should be done with this Jamie shit, and I'm not. Okay, I need to work tonight. You guys are trolling me. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, if I host Prime, are you guys gonna behave yourselves? Hopefully. Okay. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, al Pacino, my dude arenas. I will catch you guys tomorrow, okay? Rip on, duders. Spaghetti Works is overrated. It was only good when I was a kid because you get a lot of spaghetti for cheap, but it's not good. That's for damn sure.